Hey everyone, it's me again, James, playing some Shadows over Loathing. Uh, there's self-promotion there, so... Okay, yeah, this is where it was. We got all the basic skills leveled up. Got so many perks. Actually, what is my experience? 19. To-do list. Call Don T, finish the vampires. Find 11 radios out in the world. And opening up the guide. Ah, fuck. Because I keep forgetting to. Okay. My spooky and stench armors. What are they? Well, I guess that's on the character sheet. Spooky armor 1, stench armor 3. Maximum HP, meat drops, hot armor, stench armor, sleeves, needs 60. Okay, well, I don't have to do the one I need the armors for. What's this book? What's the Vampire Nest? It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in this strong. If you want to help, you can always go clear some of them out. Okay. Vampire Colonel. Let's see. Swampire Bat. Swamp Gas, Swampire. Vampire Flesh Thief. Oh, having all my stats, that sucks actually. Bask in my aroma. Jeez, buddy. I have 1 AP. I should finish off the Flesh Thief. Just fucking exploded us, okay? Man, these vampires are stinky. Okay. White suit pants. Look nice, but they're painted with both evil and some mundane stuff pants usually get tainted with. Okay. Actually, what is my... This one mysticality? Trying to think of something to talk about. I got coming up with anything. We're in the middle of a swamp, doll. Can we leave the swamp now? Is a question that basically overrides all topics of discourse. Anyway, I should probably call the guy. Call him off back. Hey, hi Don, I cleared out the radio station. That's all, that's it. Hello and salutation. Greeting from to yourself. I enthusiastically remit upon defying your vocal and audacious presence. Felicitations upon successful outcarrying of your travels. This monetary reward will be deposited into your bedchamber herewith. Here's someone opening a window in your bedroom. Thanks. Place the glowy orb thing on your knickknack shelf. Success of your swamp river mission performance is not gonna know its boss's duty and trust. DT. $800 meat. And oh jeez. Suddenly you have to go to the bathroom. Oh boy. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Okay, back. Sorry about the early bathroom break. Just suddenly felt it. Actually, also my mind is a bit wandery. Also got something real quick. That's not it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Just had to do something real quick. Okay. Let's get back to the game. Consider the orb. Orb gazer. You considered the orb, but have you considered whether the orb was also considering you? Yes, very good. Of the crystal. Fingers begin to twinkle. Oh yeah, I guess I already got that. Inherent stink. +3 stench armor. Okay. That's 1 spooky armor. Sleaze armor. Well, that also gives spooky armor. And sleaze armor. Might as well. Yeah. The HP is, well, I don't really need it with, you know. Oh. Ilneo goes up to 2. Okay. Actually, did we get new dates? Nope. Nope. Oh. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Securibus building and loan. Residents of Ocean City applied this watch in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. It's pretty funny. Who knows? I love that joke. You hear banging noises, banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of the nearby alley. Hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. Probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out of you is those two of those spooky shadow imps you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you with an unpleasant little dance. Until no, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. You won! That'll surely discourage those totally alien creatures with incomprehensible motivations from doing whatever they're doing. Okay, more Fishman concoctions. And just leave quietly, I don't feel like it. Oh, their radio. Energizing powder. Obi stops and calls your attention to a small park and the two of you walking past. Look, there's a fair number of folks out today. Are we in a hurry? Guess not. Why? I think it's crying shame. Waste such an opportunity. Ooh, good idea. I'm down for a free lunch. Hey now, it took years of practice for me to learn to toot this horn. It ain't free, you savvy? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sorry. No worries. Come on, let's go. Swing in these cats' step. You pass the hat while Obi belts out some tunes. The two of you split the take afterwards. Do I have any new hats? That might count. Yep. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's it. I think I need 9 for that guy. Shackle Mills. No, okay. Your radio, okay. Chop shop. Sing. Hand washing gasoline. Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Remember that. Uh. Okay. Yeah, I have one of each already. Okay. Okay. One wet cigarette. Okay. It's probably a radio at the hobo camp. Yeah, I'll have it take a paperclip. Old gravestone. Pepperidge Dupont. What the heck? Pepperidge Dupont died 150 years ago? And the man in that boxcar was a Hello again. Ah! Oh, did I startle you? Dreadly sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Oh, yes. What was that in question? The gravestone says... Ah, I see. No. This was my great-grandfather's. I named him after... I was named after him. I decided to bring him with me. It was another souvenir here in addition to my father's padlock collection. Well, that makes sense. Sure. How's it going, Pepperidge? Quite well. A nice little community you got here. Our first step on a new path as a world traveler. Nice. I hope that goes well for you. Quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger or violent misfortune. Let me ask you something. You know any hobo code? Learned some since my arrival. Yes, at least I can do after you help you give me. Here, I'll write it down. Gives you some. I sound something on a scrap of paper and hands it to you. Really don't understand this one. He takes paper and rotates it about 30 degrees and hands it back. Ah, gotcha. Let me ask you something else. Actually, I have nothing to ask. Sorry about that. It's quite alright. No need to apologize. Looks like he's still adjusting to orthogonal life. Or oh, goes up to 4. Then you restore to what you found it, making your mom proud. Okay, yeah, we don't have enough for him to tell us the full plans, just part of them. Zimmer's house. Door is locked. Regular house. Yes, squint at it. Read the epilogue and glad you did. It describes even stinkier cheeses than the main book. Questo Felistino has been upgraded. Questo Felistino has been upgraded. Making your nose so hard at the thought of them that your nose knocks the book into a nearby sewer grate. Very stinky. Oh, you got a tentacle seed. Fuse box. Oh, Shadow Rift. I am incomplete. I must complete die. Peacify. 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 Now we're a true beholder. Take the shorts. Shadow shorts. Oh, I didn't fully read that. Dang it. Anyway. Shorts have many pockets, and each pocket contains infinity. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Actually, I gotta wonder if, like, past whatevers have, like... Yeah, probably don't have radios in the past. Junk mail. When am I going to open the junk mail, actually? Junkyard might have stuff. Man, they hit it hard. Yeah, this is why we need spooky defense. Yep. Let's choose a fat a bit. Generally, consider myself a lover, not a fighter, but must admit, I'm getting a pretty good handle on this. Oh yeah? Obi cracks the snow. Ain't gonna give up the oboe, but I sure don't mind playing a little chin music. What? You know when you sock someone in the jaw? Chin music, it's slang. Oh. This muscle increases by 1. Ah, here we go. Little Neil goes up to 5. So much for the fairies. Another Shadow Rift? Wait. ready. Hit. Okay, you gotta punch when you're ready. Oh, I only have... yeah, whatever. Oh, I missed the ah, well. What? Okay. Didn't miss that. Okay. Yeah, the spider thing we've seen. We got 70 XP now. Okay. As the book concerns running aground of the HMS cannibalism in the Arctic ice and the descent of the crew into, you guess it, fortunately or not, your humble botanist has made an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated spells. Still plenty left to sniff in this book if you got the nose for it. Okay. Okay, yeah, just checking. Okay. Okay. Beepo's hole. Yeah, it's still not doing that encounter. Fairy lair? Nope, no meat in the return slot. Yeah, we don't need fairies getting shadow stuff. Hardware store? Alright, you knuckleheads, break it up. Step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the? Hey! Don't give me none of your live. You've a nice establishment here. You two want to fight? You can do it someplace else. Go on, get out of here. Two vampires shuffle away, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat to the ground. Okay. Maybe one in the past might have a radio. Nope, okay. Does Sandwich have a radio? Got more junk mail. And I don't think the Sandwich of the past has a radio. Okay, yeah, that's an OB encounter we've had before. Oh, hey, a radio. Nice. I do the woods around Chris. Ah, there's a huge spider that jumps out of nowhere and aims its butt right at your face and shoots like a golf. What at you? Time slows down around you as this horrible sticky wad sails through the air directly at the part of your head where you keep all of your most important sensory organs. Sorry, I guess it should have been. That was a weird way to phrase it. I couldn't think of a good synonym for face. You duck and roll out of the path of the incoming goop and keep rolling until you're completely out of this part of woods. Some experience. That's a radio. Nice. Yeah, we're getting this quest done. And what my paradox self. I've read Homestuck. Bus stop. Hey doll, let's shoot the fat a bit. Hold up a sec, I gotta make a pit stop, so to speak. I think I saw a restroom back. No, it's not like that. There's a bar near here I used to play. I gotta go hash something out with the manager. Okay, is it cool? I can use a drink. It's not cool, doll. It's the opposite of that. Huh, is the SI team is it in the SI team's Steam tunnel or something? Bit deeper. Okay, gotta do... Well, here you are, Opie, back in the infernal racket. After however long it's been, you thought you seen the last back of this place, didn't you? Thought you was cool and slick as the oiled iceberg. Turns out you were a fool, the same as every fool that ever got scammed by this racket from here to eternity. Time to see if there's any way to salvage this situation. Like the man said, it's gonna be hell to pay. Amen to that. Sorry, ladies, got no time to dilly-dally with succubi. No time to chat with strange demons. Well-dressed gentleman bar. He smiles thinly as you approach. I wonder what these fellas did end up this way. Two, they seem to be engaged in high-stakes staring contests. Best not to disturb them. No time to relaxing. This cat's on the mission. Usually, when folks say the piano is smoking, they don't mean it so literal. Looks like this one's fell asleep, and they say there's no rest for the wicked. Afternoon, Lloyd. Well, if it isn't dear old Obie O'Brien, what brings you back to our little establishment after all this time? I expect you know the answer to that already. About the contract and slap it on the bar. Getting older, are we? Don't feel as invincible as you used to when you were young. Have you gotten tangled up in something dangerous and think the end might be coming sooner than you bargained for? Want out, Lloyd. Obie, this contract is ironclad. Virtuoso musical ability in exchange for your moral soul upon death, as is traditional, and exchange as they come. It's a bona fide classic. There's no wiggling out of this one, my friend. Virtuoso music ability and all the wealth and fortune that comes with it. Never said how much that would be. Come now, Obie. I thought you enjoyed the hobo lifestyle. Why, you, Obie, buddy, I like you. That's no lie. Played some incredible tunes for us back in the day. Deal's a deal. I claim the right of challenge. Right of challenge? My word, where did you hear about that? Well, it's a shame, but right of challenge doesn't apply. Ahem. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the amount of contract law is my particular field of expertise, and he does, in fact, have access to right of challenge in this case. There's precedent in Scratch v. Webster, Mephistopheles v. Faust, Unnamed Devil versus Johnny. Those two haven't even happened yet. They still count. Sorry, Lloyd. Rules are rules. Well, alright, Obie. I'm in a good mood today. Like I said, I like you, so I'll give you a fair challenge as anyone has ever got from me. What's that? Get out there and play as a set like you used to. If anyone agrees you deserve it, you can keep your soul and your music. Obie, I gotta hand it to you. When you're hot, you're hot. And I know hot. Takes the contract out of the bar and tears it up. Here you go, my man. You're as free as the wind blows. Come back and visit us sometime, though, okay? Stranger things happen. Steering Glissando. This flutist seems familiar. Well, hey there, Obie O'Brien, wasn't it? Fella, well, that was a damn fine set you just played. Well, thank you. Wait, aren't you? It's me, Danny Banthman. Jazz floutiness extraordinaire. Well, I'll be. I got a little proposition for you if you're interested, Obie. Not handily. I had enough devil contracts to last his whole life, and the next one too. No contracts here, my man. All I want is a little jam session with you. If you impress me, I'll reward you with something real good. No strings attached, baby. What do I do? Just set yourself up at the music stand over there and follow my lead. If you match me all the way through, I'll teach you one of the forbidden tunes. If I fail, nothing. No harm, no foul. Try as many times as you like, but I tell you, it ain't easy. Sounds reasonable enough. Oh, and by the way, no improv on this one, okay, Obie baby? Okay. Oops, that's... I love Simon Says. You did it! I knew you had it in you, baby! Thanks. Now, how about that tune you mentioned? That was it. Those 9 notes. Seems a little tame for a bin tune. You know what they say, one god's elevator music is another god's undoing. Never heard him say that, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. But hey, Opie, how'd your meeting go? Better than I had any reason to expect, doll. Much better, in fact. Well, great. Ready to head out? You said it. Let's hit the road. Yeah, that flute minigame is, hard. And I don't have a sense of rhythm, by the way. That kind of proved it. That's also his final skill, by the way. That should be the last one he gets. Learning the song is optional, but it does affect something at the end. I don't think I used Molly enough. Okay, well... Also, that building over there is kind of wacky. Oh! Hobo code! Something about free extra cold ice cream cone. The cream in this cone has transcended ice and graduated to something new, even more solid state of matter. Increases your hot armor by 5. Already translated because it says free ice cream inside. Oh. steam tunnels. Oh, there's a radio. Okay. Continue fishing. I got all the meat. Barbecue. Laundry room. Rat considers squirrel cheese. He's wrinkled his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his hole and emerges with a ring. Mood ring. Kind of mood rings you're thinking of haven't been invented yet, and you're not sure how that makes you feel. Probably makes you feel a different way each time you walk into a new room. Constantly changes your mood. Thanks, sorry about the squirrel thing. Wax squeaks to say, as if to say, no problem. Canvas a luster. Got it to 9. Prototype electro helmet. Plus 3 to magical weapon attacks and regenerates 1 extra AP for round. Okay. Forbidden Vision Soda. Did I get one of these? Legal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. What's my food effect? Questioning that salad. Bucket of chum. Oh, the cat. Okay. Astronomy. Texas is fake. Gift shop. Missions department. Library. Yeah, no fighting. Ooh, grants a perk allowing use of an extra combat item every round. Textbook is about the human brain, which is coincidentally the only thing capable of comprehending it. Advanced neurological autonomy. The book is about the function of the human brain. It's a subject of interest to you because you have one of those. Text is going to require a real expenditure of brain power to get through it. Maybe later. Beep beep, you turn around and see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look, I got a present for my jelly bean up in the big house. Big house? What's that? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during the brake job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here, she made me a license plate. 301178 and a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and even? I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so. Maximum HP increases by 5. Oh, waterlogged backpack. Oh, hello. Hey, Pokey. Worm. SIT sports drink. T portable radio and Mobius cookie. Moment on the lips is eternity on the hips. I'm just looking for radios. Wander in an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Rewrite the equations to make them a little bit funnier. Ah, there's a radio. We got 10 radios so far. Okay, yeah. Just need one more radio. And there's a cat. Current boon. 1 moxie. Okay, yeah. Is there a radio in the next? Oh. You okay, Molly? You gone 5 whole minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Oh, a bench somewheres. Pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. Think we need to throw 100... Think we will be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a real juicy diagram in here. Look. Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes game warfare. Except for the opposite of revolutionize. Gain 16 XP. Okay, yeah. Ooh, I do have enough. Your brain buzzes with the knowledge of what it means for your brain to budge with knowledge. Energized brain. You thought your way to a bunch of extra juice in your neural pathways. Use 1 additional combat item per round. Brain then tells you to donate the book to a local library, which you do because you're afraid if you don't, you'll break your brain. It will use your newfound powers to destroy you. Better safe than sorry. Wander into the classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. And grab the heaviest eraser you can find and reduce all the physics equations into physics spheres. That should save the janitorial staff some time. Okay. Okay, that's not a valid radio. Okay, back to the Big Moist. Oh, wait, I thought I saw something. Eh, it was nothing. Okay. In clearing, a band of Cub Scouts sing fight songs around a fire. Here, the scout leader waves you down. I don't know which in this damn swamp, he whispers. Shows you his compass. Can't find the damn North Star. Been leading these boards in circles for 3 days. Figure me out, pal. It won't be marshmallows they will be roasting tomorrow. Teach him how to read a compass. Remind him that the directions of north and west were effectively switched at the turn of the century. And that he ought to be looking for the West Star. Claps you on the shoulder. Got it. I'd like to see them disrespect me now. He turns and walks it face first into a beehive. You gain 7 XP. Yeah, I actually got everything here, so let's go to Monster Shack. No, it's the same guy. He got lost again. Okay. Kids, well, eating something. Hi there. Hi! Don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man! Oh, you are, huh? Okay, well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I need all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes, I'm just pretending. Okay, woo! Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'd be crazy for believing in Moss Man, though. I know he's real, I've seen him. What's a Moss Man? Is a man made of moss? Yep, he's all fuzzy and green, so it's so neat. Oh hey, you should be able to see him yourself. Then, if you bring back proof that he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Sure, I'll go have a look. Great, here, I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. You see, I'm trying to bring back some moss as proof, okay? Okay. I'm gonna wear the shadow shorts. Hold on, let me go back and check something real quick. Oh, there's the cat. Cat doesn't like me yet. We know what our mission is. Moss Rock Grotto. In the gloomy sunken grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist deep in the opaque bog, her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. Catches your eyes because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to your family, your safekeeping. It is yours to reclaim for a cost. What great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, girl? The time was every tavern and meeting house kept the place by a fire for a hilt of white. I will have to pay for my family sword. The security granted by my family is unique. It comes with the great prize. Your great aunt knew this, and that's why she placed the blade in our care. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do the boon. What's happened? Actually, I kind of want to know what that is. Let me look at a guide first. Let's see. Okay. Well, I can't see in this guide, but let's have the sword. The sword has a great aunt's great sword. You may or may not have a great aunt, but nobody can deny that you have a great sword. Deals your muscle plus 5 physical damage. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much. It comes with something quite unsatisfying, something that makes you feel crazy, a little curse. Swamp gas. This geas really grinds your gears. Perhaps that lady from the swamp will tell you soon about the boon she wants in exchange for this thing's removal. What's this? It's a simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time I need of your searches. One day I will find you. Can we do the boon thing now? And she's gone, swept away from the dark waters of the swamp. Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Swamp geas. Geas really grinds your gear. Perhaps only, yeah. Well, I might as well use it. Oh wait, I had a handsaw? Oh, and also I have this hat. Let's put this on. Well, if it isn't the Moss Man that kid was talking about, you got a real unusual coincidence here. Doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, you might best take the advantage of surprise. Talk to him. Excuse me, are you Moss Man? Yep, that's me. That's me, Clyde the Lost Man. Pleased to meet ya. Hi, I'm Mildred Rot. Welcome to my humble abode. I ain't got many visitors, well, except for some weird kid I see peeking around these trees. Are you an actual Moss Man? I ain't sure what quite get your meaning. That's my masked name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some kind of moss swamp creature? Well, I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, I weren't always this way, but I've been living in the swamp for a long time. Kind of just dug in and got comfortable. The moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now, instead of hair. I guess that happened so gradual I got accustomed to it. It occurred to me to question it. Whoops, sorry. I mean to give you some kind of physical or philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend. It is something gotta be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for part of my body? I'm really not in top social form today, I guess. Do need some of that moss, though. I'll tell you what. Help me solve the puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster. I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent and can hold a conversation, having tried to murder me for my delicious organ meats. Now you know they're delicious. So I figure, what does it really mean to be a human anyway? You may well be less homo sapien than more, whatever the technical term for moss is. But does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? What's really important is just being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's extremely weird kind of person. Well, that's real good of you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Great. Here, let me give you some of my moss, like I promised. Got an item, Moss Man's mustache. Thanks. Say, are you a hobo? Heh, well, it ain't the thing about hobos that they're always on the move. Feel practically the opposite of a hobo. I know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a really nice camp. Bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well, I do value my solitude, but it certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Heh. Mark the location of the hobo's camp on Clyde's map and he heads off into the swamp with a wave. Huh. This moss is twinkling for some reason. He made himself like a house without walls. Listen, I ain't want to give you an earful of beef, but this swamp is what? I was gonna say the swamp is all wet. Well, yeah, it's a... go chase yourself. Are we gonna be here for long? This place is the cat's... whatever the opposite of a meow is. We have to rescue Charles. He's important. Molly sighs empathically and pouts. My bullets are getting all muddy. Shadow jorts. Oh, they step through a copse of swamps, cypress to the edge of a gloomy clearing, quiet but for the sound of dirt raining on an open grave. Two burly men work hurriedly with shovels to bury the corpse of a gator man, whose epaulets, hats, and mailbag mark him as some sort of manner of mailman. As the gator is swallowed whole by the mud, his gravedigger is straightened up and looking you in the eye, sweaty but defiant. You have stumbled upon the darkest, most secret parts of the swamp, where sins are buried in gators. If I had that character, yeah. Met the Moss Man you were talking about. See, I told you, he's real. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy, actually. Gave me his mustache. Here. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. Welcome. Kid happily sticks his mustache to his upper lip. How do I look? Mossy? This is the best day of my life. Kid pulls out a sash and pins her badge on it. Hands it to you. As thanks, it's the official Monster Squad sash and the first Monster Squad badge. Sash awarded to you by the Monster Squad. Monster Club sash. 35 XP. Very nice. Historical reference text on blood describes the introduction as the new fascination sweeping our veins. Keep reading, it's a big book. Learn that letting the blood out is considered best medical practice because blood needs 30 to 60 minutes of outdoor exercise a day. Skill upgrade. You can keep reading, it's a big book. I'm not entirely sure about this book. Okay. This kid is studying far more intently than you ever did at his age. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Fortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The what now? Never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure big hands legends call and reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around here somewhere, I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That would be excellent, thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. I help you track it down. Try to get one of its fingernails as proof. How will a fingernail be proof? Because it'll be big as human fingernail, obviously. Honey ape handprint. You are sure that this is the handprint of the honey ape and not the handprint of a regular guy. Alright. Okay, we just have to wander for this. That's odd. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks on it that look like human handprints. Well, except the fact that humans don't normally rock around on their hands. Maybe it was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, is that what the one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. Jeez, the more you look at it, the more confusing and trampled mess these tracks are. Seems like there are different sets of tracks heading in different directions. How many thumbs did he say this thing had again? On one hand? 1. Okay, how many fingers was it? 4. You follow the prints into a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees, and to your surprise you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. It's like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, with disproportionately large and human-like hands. Sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, it doesn't seem to notice you yet. Sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush to hide behind before you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmarted. You pick up a rock and chuck it into the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey sniffs at the noise and starts scanning the predators in that direction. Grab it! You leap on the small primate and wrestle it to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is screeching. No, let's be fair. You both are. Once you get it pinned, you grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its long, untrimmed fingernails. Which, thinking about it, that is making me wince. I've written some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. Honey ape fingernail. A totally normal-sized fingernail. Marvel at it! With that horrible deed accomplished, you let the creature loose. It runs screaming into the swamp. Congratulations on successfully stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small weird ape. Turns out you were right. The honey ape is totally a real thing. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it. Here's your tracing back to in the fingernail you wanted. Wow, huh? Something wrong. Guess I'm just torn in between excitement and vindication. The fact that this is a much glissier object than I realized it was going to be. Oh, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. It had 9 more. I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. +1 muscle and mysticality now. Okay. The next one is Flyman. He's peering at a terrarium filled with flies, occasionally tapping on the glass. Hi there, are you, into flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying these because I'm really interested in the flyman. The flyman? Yeah, or maybe the man-fly? I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the flyman and or man-fly? He's a scientist that moves into old Fellenberg place. I did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. She looks at her feet and blushes a little. Also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah, I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure, I'll help. Oh, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe, blush, one of his chest hairs? Sure. Weird kid. Okay, let me look up the Flemberg place. I guess that's what it is, Flemberg. Hooray! A thundering honk roused the trees. Birds flee, fish hide, and you don't know what kind of creature gave this honk, but you know it rules the swamp through fear. The shadow shorts aren't doing what I thought they would do. Yeah. Actually, I should wear the clown pants. Now it has every armor. Junk mail. A very small man inside the machine is clearly trying to get your attention. Hi, I'm Mildred. Do you need help? Absolutely need help. Thank you. My name is Flimberg! Paul Flimberg! I moved back into my parents' old house out here because nobody would give me a lab space for my experiments. It turned out an assistant would have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? To improve myself, you know? Better, faster, stronger. Makes you harder, something. I forget the song. Daft Punk. At least one of those, but I put in the wrong setting in console control, and all that happened was I shrank. Can you just change the settings? The door doesn't open from the inside. But yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, well I can just let you out. No. Opening the door will polarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I have to collect all new supplies of genetic materials, so the door can only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through! What should I do then? You'll have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I wouldn't have put in the wrong ones myself, just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build the machine, I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it. I'll see what I can do. Should have listened to Jeff Goldblum. I'm referencing 2 movies with that one. The Fly in Jurassic Park. Ooh, tiny workbench. So many, you surely wouldn't mind. Flemberg must have been working on miniaturization technology before he developed his weird fly obsession. Yep, it is a reference to one of the you feel past your prime. So, we got this. But yeah, one of the Fly movies, referencing is, at least, glass case with 2 giant horrible flies in it. Looks like Flenberg is a fan of crates and barrels. Help me! Pull the body lever. The machine rumbles and look up at the screen. The screen on the levers reveal body, fly, and cylinder. Pull the pituitary lever. The machine contains a huge fly with Flenberg's head. Flenberg's is now a giant fly with a human head. Oh god, 1 sec. Well, I'll try that again. No, wait, this one's pretty great actually. What? I can fly. I have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love? Now what? Open the door. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. You let Flenberg out of the booth. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Before you go, I need to get a chest hair off you. Do I still have those? Okay, well, whatever, sure. Flyman chest hair. Luxurious hair from the chest of a truly remarkable specimen of masculinity. Thanks for... I probably just don't want to know. I'm out. See you. Okay, bye. Well, that didn't end as tragically as either of the Fly movies, really. Black shape looms into view. At first it's difficult to make out from the silhouette. This seems to have a massive shadow. Seems to be a massive shadow brute. Doesn't immediately react upon your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, although it's hard to tell. From its movement, it seems to be eating something. It's another shape, a fluffy, flappy bat-wing shape. unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. The brute starts to turn around. Elemental cheese, he's my call! Thankfully, these don't have much HP. Huh, my battle items are kinda lacking, huh? Don't have much of them, huh? You won. You successfully banished this horrible creature back from where it came from. If only we're a little farther away. Did you meet the fireman? Did you get some blush? Yeah, got it here. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna put this in this little silver rocket and treasure it forever. What was he like? Was his experiment a success? I gotta go. Kid takes your sash and pins another badge to it and hands it to you. Nice. All the main stats. I got a lot of experience. Okay, books. I read this story already, but there's a boring appendix full of science details. If you memorize the appendix, you just summon elementals, muscle, musicality, and moxie will be increased by 3. Memorize it. You internalize the details in the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all other organs of your creations. Elemental has been upgraded. You summon the test elemental who grabs the book out of your hands and tears it in half. It's alive! Alive! World CC's jokes calls from the World CC's. Okay. You got there. Perfume samples? Kinda. This is a combination of hydrogen sulfuride, methane, and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Ew, what's the other one? Coffee. Clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Huh. Okay. So why? I'm researching a creature known as the Smell-O-Wisp. I only ran into it once, but I have a good memory for smells. I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. The smell of the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent fart and smog gas. Some people say it's a ghost of the dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent girl gestures sternly at a sign over a workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on! It's a Smell-O-Wisp! No. What? Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're wanting to help instead of making puerile goose, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, fine. I'll go find the smell-o-wisp. Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down. Nose trumpet. Big cone designed to make it so that people who've lost their sense of smell can tell what they're expecting. I just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. I wonder if the kids in those old Fruit Loops commercials, I wonder if they ever made it, you know, away from the islands they were searching for years. Wonder if they ever left those. If they, like, survived. Because I remember commercials after that didn't have them. Flash of light curls up and cuts up through the trees. The glare passes, and when you see it poking its head above the canopy, a telescope. Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young girl. Press your nose on the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor went out and threatened to tan your glutes with a tripod. I still want a telescope. Wait long enough. Go get your telescope. Oh, I need, like, stench armor. I have stench armor. Look, there's a big shiny scissor set chest in that tussock around there. What's a tussock? Like a big clump of grass or a small hill. Really not that important part. It's really not the important part here, though. How about that treasure chest? You sure that's what a tussock is? Well, that was a cast rock. What? No, that's a thing priest water. Like a close-fitting robe. You're thinking of Cossack. This is a cast rock. It's not a cast rock. That's a 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. Pretty sure you mean cavalry. Alright, I'm done. Forget the chest. There is no chest anymore. Just get on with the next thing. She's touchy. I'm not the one who doesn't know what words mean. Browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost. The biome. So it's not like that's news or anything, but you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for the world's worst smelling swamp. Oh, in good heaven, what is that? So, something smells like a rotten egg matted with the tire fire, and the tire fire leg went rotten. Squirming through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell wisp the kid was talking about. Run up and grab it. Holding both your nose and your breath, you run up and snatch the wisp before it can fly away, collecting a clump of air so foul it sticks to your hand. Fortunately, you've got an empty jar you can scrape it off into. It's an essential distillation of foulness. Stinky Acer. Hi, did you find the smell-o-wisp? I sure did. Please don't open the jar when I'm in the room. That bad, huh? Well, I wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Anyway, thanks for your help. Hand over the nose trumpet she lent you in the jar of foulness you collected. Kid takes your stash, pins another badge to it, and hands it to you. Nice. The sash is getting better. Thanks. 96 XP. Books? No, that's not books. I already read enough of this book to be able to pretend to read the whole thing. You could actually read it, but that would be a whole lot of work. You do, reality shift will add an additional 2 armor to every element. You read the entire book from first page to last. You read every word of every sentence of every paragraph of every chapter. Reality shift has been upgraded. When you're done, you throw the book away. Because now that you've really, truly read it, you're not going to be able to read it again because you definitely already read it. Honest. Let's see. Okay. Items. Huh, do I have any fuses? I have oh, I do have fuses. I have batteries. Kid is messing around with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. Talk to him. What's the thing you're making? Really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, you know anything about the Chupa Navarajara? Try to avoid spicy food. It gives you the hiccups. No, this is the kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I don't know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Fortunately, no matter what kind of traps I build, it keeps escaping. Want to try? Sure, why not? Great, feel free to use my workbench over there. Got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bringing me back one of its nostrils is proof, okay? Nostril? Not the whole head or pelt? Oh, no, I don't want to kill it. I just want to prove it's out there. I have to wander for this one. A geyser of swamp gas mass erupts nearby with a loud sound of a brownish yellow cloud. I won't bother trying to describe the smell. I'm sure you can imagine it for yourself. A large swarm of stink bugs have quickly arrived and start zooming around the gas cloud. It's unclear if they're attracted by the smell or if they're refilling their stink bags or what. But when the cloud dissipates, you're probably gonna have a lot of fun watching his attention. Match it at the geyser? A scented candle might have been more appropriate, but a match will have to do. The swamp gas ignites in a bright green ball of flame. The stink bugs comment away, doing impressions of very short-lived fireflies. 18 XP. That's this swamp. Look at my best black rags are turning into actual rags. These stockings are silk. Well, I guess they're silk. Oh, haha, you're about as funny as a rubber clutch. Come on, if we keep moving, we'll be done here sooner. Nothing doing. I ain't moving from this spot till I got a proper set of pin clovers. She drops a nickel into a nearby payphone and talks to it urgently for a minute. How on earth did you find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? I found my pop. He's sending a pair of old fishing waders. That isn't what I asked you. For long, a delivery boy arrives with the waders and hands them over to Molly with the tip of his cap. Very fashionable. You'll knock him dead at the dance hall. Laugh it up, Buster. If anyone anyone I know gets a peep on me wearing these, you're the one I'm gonna knock dead, savvy? Maximum HP increases by 5. Ugh, you accidentally walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies, and they're buzzing super loud, and they're actually got a pretty good beat going on. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that a locust with a fiddle? What's going on? Join them. You swing your hips and give the swarm a little of the old soft shoe and jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands and when the show eventually winds to a close, so you leave a tip as they buzz away. Real burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler as you see he's towing a shotgun in one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little lady. Gators will eat you alive. Take this, get yourself a seat, and the next bus out. Gain 21 meat. Oh, that's it. Not enough money for the bus? Fine, but take it, but go. Okay, I'm not a little lady. Black shape looms into view. Okay, yeah. Huh. Thought I was supposed to wander around until I find the Chupa Ninja. Oh, hey kitty, over here. Seems to be practicing some kind of dance with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves? Sure, kinda, except this dance ain't about cutting a rug. He makes a sharp gesture and the blade of her flick knife snap opens. About cutting a, enemy of some sort, see? Yeah, right, yeah, I got it. Well, I will not act earlier in combat. Up. This encounter again. Not until the 13th century did physicians discovered that blood was circulatory, i.e. traveled around the human body. Some still believe that blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. There's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat is hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. Or at least, I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it. With a cartoon sproing, you and Molly find yourselves trapped in a big net hanging from a tree. Well, dang it. Raspberries. Tear yourself loose. Hurrah! Fortunately, the net is shoddily constructed. It's just made of vines. And heck, if you're gonna let some stupid vines get the better of you. After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open, and you and Marley drop free. Escape with the goods. Yeah, let's get the treasure. As you approach the chest, a bunch of gator men jump out of the mud, surrounding you. It's an ambush all along. Throw the haunch of meat at them. Chuck the haunch of raw meat at the gator men, who start fighting over it immediately. Seeing your plan would sneak away while they're distracted, so I'll just go ahead and say you do that. Grab some scrap metal from a branch and construct a very basic animal trap. You make any refinements? Tweak the trigger sensitivity. Grab a pair of needle-nose pliers to carefully adjust the sensitivity of the trigger. Add a battery. You connect a battery to random spots on the trap. That's sure to accomplish something. Add a fuse. You hook up the fuse just in case. Tighten the spring. You grab a wrench and tighten the trap's main spring. Adjust the torque. You grab the screwdriver and carefully adjust the torque. Carefully pick up the trap and carelessly shove it into your sack. Homemade trap, but of dubious quality. Hey, I did... Hey, look, I did all the things the trap wanted me to do. There's a sight. There's old house abandoned long... There's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago in the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes these parts for roads. Might have been nice family. You lived in that house one time. Now you look at it. Shame. Shame, that's all. Go inside. Jeepers creatures! There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasures. For the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stick of death hangs heavy in this place, all right. Holy gosh!
Hi.
Hi. Oh. Sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits. The entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happens. Bandits and football players got sold on the same line and buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here in searching for their fortune and ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whatever that double dealers who sold them the tip now, he's better be smiling. Keep it slurring. Oh, he's here in the kitchen, also shot by a bandit and a linebacker. It looks like they got them too. Poor pathetic souls. Now the bedroom, the finish line. And here's who made it. The quarterback and the wide receiver. You figured they've been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. There's nothing here but a single jewelry box on the nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Leave the box for it. Doink! Jewelry case. A small jewelry box set, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and don't want to wear it on your trip. Continue where you're going.
John? Oh! Pokey was here like an hour ago.
Yep.
Hey.
Ancient gemstone on this. You'll dump out the jewelry box contents, but you're so excited you forgot to keep the box itself. Turquoise bangle. Ancient gemstone on this bracelet doesn't make you better at fighting, it just makes you look better while doing it. +1 moxie, +30 item drops. Cheeseburger ring. This is perfect ring for people who want to accentuate a salad without having to make an extra trip to the utensil drawer. Parmesan missile deals 2 additional damage. Shotgun oh.
I was just gonna ask, have you posted anything on the Tumblr or whatever?
Oh, no,
I can do that.
Shotgun toting gator hunter hollers at you from behind the trees. You again. Told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here. 22 meat.
Nice.
A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye. You find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. Must be the lair of the Chupanaraja.
Oh yeah, huh. What, like, I'm guessing, yeah, that... Chupanaranja. Oh, it's... Let me guess, is it something eating oranges?
Yep. Fortunately, it isn't home right now, or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway? It almost certainly isn't true. Set your trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush and wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored, and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Find a chunk of old shale jutting out of a stagnant pool, making the surrounding water all greasy and colorful. Analyze the shale. You ask the shale about its mother and it cries tears of shellac. Some shellac comes from insects, but if you don't know that, it can come from basically anywhere. Despite anything you might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the same spot where you set the trap for the chupa. Fuck. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. It sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face, covered in boils and what might also be eyes. You have no idea what a chupa naranja.
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 The J, it's Spanish. The J makes an H.
Yeah. Keep forgetting that. Looks like, but it seems like it's about as likely as anything you were imagining. Presume Chupa Naraha seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. Approach it. You carefully sneak up on the Chupa Naraha, since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around. You manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in the headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. Creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you're already completely the heck out of here. The nostril. Ring of flesh, perfectly crafted by a natural selection to seek out the mightiest of oranges. Yeah, it caught that Chupa Naraha you were after. It looked pretty fierce, but the trap did the job. Wow, that's great. Now we have real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's the nostril. Neat. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, don't go near that part of swamp for a while. It was real mad. Kid takes your sash, pins another badge onto it, hands it back to you. Nice. That one gave +5 maximum HP.
Nice.
Okay, just one more. I think. The one messing around with the radio. Hi there.
Oh. Give me a sec and turn that to the app. Hi! Say, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something?
I'm not buying you any cigarettes.
No. There's a swamp lady named, Barbara Yagara. Everyone says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real, because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp. But I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not.
She's the kind that turns heroes into frogs and tries to eat them. Swamp lady?
Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It'd be mean to judge her that way without even having met her.
Sheesh, kids these days. Alright, I'll check her out for you.
Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge map. Anyways, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay?
She has feathers?
I mean, from one of her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them.
How will you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found it somewhere?
Well, you seem like a trustworthy person.
Why do you need me proof at all?
Because that's how quests work. Come on.
Ask about the radio. Well, you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for?
Oh, this isn't related to the Barbara Yagara or anything. It's just... I'm just trying to find a station so that we can get some music in here. The reception of the swamp is terrible, though.
I see. Any chance you can get WGCR on the radio?
I can't seem to get any station right now. Sorry.
Okay, I was just curious. Nice hat. What does the triangle mean?
Oh, thanks. It's a great pyramid. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them?
Why on your hat? Not personally.
Well, maybe you will someday.
Sure, who knows? I just need one more radio for the side quest.
Nice.
Looking for the Barbara Yagara thing.
Oh my god, you have so many new things. which is always fun and also scary in a RPG.
Yep. Find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of the contents have long since hazardly dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. See what remains. A few damp toiletries and even damper medicine mints. Rhino balm. Stiffic pencil.
Oh yeah, stiped. Okay, tongue tied. Yeah, Stiptic. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mercury eye drops. Product is safe and effective. Don't let anyone tell you any different. Increases your mysticality by 1 until you use another potion.
God.
Fishing. Fishing.
Yay, fishing.
Let me grab a drink real quick.
Yeah. No. Oh, you're...
Okay. You cautiously enter inside the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman in a rather twig-oriented hat greets you.
Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds.
I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yarga?
That's correct. And are you? And you are? Sorry.
Mildred Rott.
A pleasure. Come in. Come in.
Smiles pleasantly. This is a really nice house. To be honest, I was expecting everything a lot more, witchy.
Oh, you've heard the old stories? Those were about my granny. She was really into croning.
Croning?
Being a crone, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on.
I see.
Hi, is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara?
Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into old stories, but he was afraid you might be a child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me again instead.
Oh, that's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny stews.
I'm not sure if that was meant to be a joke or...
Sure.
Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove that I met you.
Okay. I can't just give you one though.
Are you sure?
Yes, sorry. I had to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing.
What sort of test?
Well, it's a lot of work keeping the rooms clean. And with with all the birds and all, I'm getting behind on my other chores.
Chores.
Or you could fight me.
Fight you?
Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been looking for trouble like they used to do. So they could use some exercise, you see?
Tell me about these chores.
I need you to muck out the bird bath out front and pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch for me.
That's only 2 things. Isn't there a third thing?
Of course, but I'll tell you after you finish the first 2.
Okay, I'll do the chores.
great! You can tell the ripe cattails by how they look a little different. And I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in.
Got it.
Oh, this is fun.
Small bird bath. Ask Barbara about it. Huh, I'd never seen an indoor bird bath before.
Oh, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. I'd be happy to give it to you along with the feather if you help me out.
Okay. Barbara does not appear to have a set out a feast for crows. A murder feast, if you will. She just says nothing but rooks on one side and nothing but doves on the other. Probably shouldn't mess with this trap door without Barbara's permission. Probably all her birds' permission, too. Oh, I need sleeves and stench armor. Since so much bird bath is a bird dirtier.
Oh dear. How much armor you currently got?
That gives stench armor, that gives sleeves armor. Let me see.
Stench 8, sleeves 4. Okay, so you need to focus on sleeves then.
Okay, let's see the book. I need 60 XP. 5 short. Okay.
What about the cattails at back? Maybe you'll get some XP from them?
Cattails? Like these?
I have the cattails patch. Yeah.
This cattail might be one of the raped ones? Raped cattail. Raped cattail. Cattail is ripe, which I suppose means suitable whichever purpose Barbara uses them for. Raped cattail. This cattail is huge. It's like a lion tail.
Okay. Nuts. Hello, how are those chores going along?
Lost track of what I was supposed to do.
Clean the bird bath out front and pick the ripe cattails from my cattail patch. It's to the right of the hut.
Yeah, okay.
Nuts. I was hoping that there'd be a skill check or something. But I guess just moving around some of your armor can help. Because you have 8 sleeves, so you can afford to lose like 1 or 2 things that give you sleeves armor from like equipment.
8 stench.
Oh, stench, my bad.
Oh, this gives me 2. Yeah, that's should be good
Wait,
enough.
don't you need... you have more than enough...
Oh, but technically it gave 1 because the armor I was wearing already gave me 1.
Oh yeah, I gave you 1 for both of those.
Let's see, muscle... Just need 1 more sleeves. Oh, yep, that's it. You slop the filth out of the bird bath and hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. I guess that's fair enough.
Yeah. No, do you want to swap back the pants?
Okay.
How those chores going?
I finished. Here are your cattails.
Oh, great, thanks.
So what's the mysterious third task?
Oh, go down in the basement and fetch me a sack of bird seed for me.
Basement? How do you have a basement in the swamp?
It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It also makes it kind of scary to go down there. You have a flashlight, right?
Yeah, I have a flashlight. If fuse box is broken beyond the trigger. You have no choice but to dwell in darkness. Wow, Barbara wasn't kidding about it being uncomfortably dark down here. Go deeper. Spooky armor. How long is this basement? You're pretty sure you should have reached the back wall by now. Oh, Sif says hi.
Oh, hi, Safe.
Safe.
Hi.
I like that spooky armor is psychological, apparently.
Yeah?
Makes sense why she keeps this thing in the basement. Scariest thing about this is the kerning. You don't particularly want to know what this puzzle consists of. Jeez, that's a lot of rats. Are they whispering, "Get out"? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Go deeper. Oh, it's shaking. Oh good, the wall is bleeding here. The ground started to shake and bits of dirt are falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone is growling, "Your soul is mine." Seems like bad news. This must be original Barbara Yarga's magic books. Unfortunately, it's dark as the inside of a dog down here. The ground is shaking even more violently, furiously even. The walls howl, "Die, fool!" as rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. Finally, get the seat and get out of here. Get out.
What a deeply unpleasant basement.
Tiny pool of light shines down from the trapdoor above. Ha ha ha, you should plant this if you want to go to a field of birds. Ho ho ho. Bag of bird seeds.
Hello, how are you? How are those chores going?
Here's your sack of bird seed. You kind of undersold how scary it is down there.
Oh, sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away.
And the voices in the bleeding walls?
It doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's the feather I promised.
Barbara Yarga's feather. It's a feather from one of Barbara's bird, not of Barbara herself. Thanks. And I guess it's just like that for anyone who isn't, you know, the girl.
Yeah?
Oh! You surround a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, come face to face with a bearded gator man in his big filthy sack. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack. It doesn't have a face, just the gator man does. Whoops, buy sack, 120 meat, sale final. Buy it. You open the bag and reveal your prize. It's like Crimbo, a sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. Gator stick. Deals your muscle and plus 5 sense damage. A vicious, sharp-looking, sharpened branch with a smaller, sharp stick stuck to it with a crude leather hand grip. Nasty business. Gator cheese. You're going to choose to not interrogate the biological means by which this stuff is produced. Increases your moxie by 1 and your meat drops by 30. Swamp eel hatband. Somebody ate all the good parts of the swamp eel and just left conveniently handband-shaped skin. Well, that was neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's I took a sip from something I was drinking. Hi, any luck getting a feather from Barbara Yagara?
You mean one of her birds, right?
Right, yeah, she doesn't have feathers herself. We established that.
Good, just checking. Here you go.
Wow, thanks, lady. What was she like?
She was pretty nice, actually. Don't go into her basement, though. Kid takes your sash, pins another badge to it, and hands it back to you. Got an item. Monster Club sash. You use one additional combat item per round.
Nice.
And I think that's all the yeah. Gives a bunch of stuff. Oh, cat.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Kitty time.
Oh, and Boris looks at your sash and nods approvingly. New cat unlock. Pet him now. +3 spooky armor. Whenever you get scared, remember that Boris is watching over you. Get Boris's boon. Give Boris a decisive petting.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, finish this quest. Also did Obi's personal quest, which involved a Simon Says minigame.
Delightful.
Okay. Prince, yeah. Just getting through. Just drinking water. Okay. Okay. Largemouth bass and son. Oh, and the Cub Scouts again. They just keep getting lost. Largemouth bass and sons. Okay. Books. I'll need some more sleeves armor. That's the cat alright, but it ain't the cream. Revolting. How could they print that? Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Guard eyes you suspiciously. State your business. Hear about missing children? Tom and Kathy, yeah, that's a sad song. You'll need to talk to, I guess, either Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that, but I wouldn't let either of them know that you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk to anyone. Why won't the bosses speak to one another? Between you, me, and 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy has been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquatabia Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business. Which is Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman debones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at your market. Are you saying you take out the fish bones and put them back in? In addition, for generations, the Chapmans debone the bass and the Tracy rebones them. The unique process is that what gives our bass its distinctive tang. What goes on in this place? Largemouth bass and sons? We fish largemouth bass, and most of us are sons. What do you think happened to kids? You ask me? That's what I just did. Hell, they ran off. This life isn't for anyone. Tom and Kathy, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner.
god. Deboning an entire fish just to rebone it again.
It's very efficient.
I'd argue it's the opposite of efficient.
But it is fish. You must remain vigilant. Guard seems a little nervous.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are your shotguns keeping you out, or is something else in? Karis, I'm going inside. Grizzled mariner must hate being stuck behind a desk. Greetings, as a mariner, you hate being stuck behind a desk?
Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. And mind your manners, you're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? Is
Okay.
my internet doing something weird?
No, I'm just making sure I don't screw this up, because apparently this one's a hard one to do.
Oh, okay. Cause yeah, I heard the music stop, and I'm like, "Was my ping bad?" And it's like, no, it's real good actually. I was just really confused.
And I think I might have already screwed this up. Maybe.
Oh, can you load?
Okay, hold on. Go Shane with Adam. Lock only. Make sure your Moxie stat is currently at 6 for the stat check.
I think you have that.
Yeah. Okay. I saw some posters about missing children.
That's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions. The contents of that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid.
Sounds like she might have run away from home.
I'll excuse the remark if you don't know my Kathy, but suffice it to say, that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass, almost as much as I'm assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Ocom's gator.
Ocom's gator?
Ocom's gator. A monstrous gator man, centuries old. 10 feet tall if he's an inch... No, if he, tall if he's an inch. With scales, whoa, wait. Let me reread that. 10 feet tall if he's an inch. I think maybe like within an inch. Anyway, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now, I fear my Kathy.
Keep listening.
I don't know what he did, I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor.
You think Often Skater ate Kathy?
Aye, you have to understand, for decades Ocom's gator has been the sole author of the business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his M.O., or monstrous operandi.
Is there a finder's fee? If I find her, find her?
300 meat and my grandfather's fishing rod. But I'm running the show, alright? No, not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too. But you just can't involve every boner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it.
Let me think about it.
Sure, I'll be here while you think about it, and my daughter will be dissolving inside the belly of a gator.
Be on my way. Let me just check something.
Yeah? Oh, and check your menu to see. I think you have the 6 Moxie easy, but
I
you know,
do.
just. Alright.
Okay. I hope you're not planning on sticking that rod out there. Largemouth bass and salmons have exclusive license to fish in those waters. Is there any way I can fish in here? No, largemouth bass and salmons has fishing rights. Flex and say fishing might makes fishing right. Oh yeah! That attitude might get you places with smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things differently here. Okay, fine.
God.
Scientifies these waters as a site of historical importance. This pool is the birthplace of largemouth loot, the bass president signing the Declaration of Independence on August 2nd, 1792. Returned to his home waters to die, but his body was never found. Okay. Questions about your daughter?
Excuse me. It's just that my Kathy always loved questions.
Is there a finder's fee? Okay.
Oh yeah, I read this before. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it.
What's so special about the fishing rod?
What's special about it? It can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in water. How about that?
So it doesn't catch fish?
Yes, fish, but also impossible things.
About throwing in fishing rights.
You got your eyes on our largemouths, eh? I'll give you 10 minutes alone with the fish. How about that? No questions asked.
Deal.
Good. Now, Peter, our guard by the front gate, was the last to see Ocom's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not to enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that's where you'll find Ocom's. And inside Ocom's, Kathy.
Okay.
Now bring her home, you hear me?
I'll be on my way.
Oh, and Life says he looks like a bread in a blender. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can see how the captain looks like that.
Treehouse. Find some glowing green rocks half submerged in some brackish swamp water. You recognize it as petrified St. Elmo's fire. Collect the good bits. Do what must be done and smash the rare natural formation to harvest its resources. Needed more than St. Elmo's did. A bald cypress so tough, so and tall, it's no surprise that some fellow has chosen to make it a tree home. Hello?
Hey, miss. What are y'all keeping walking, huh? This here Will Hunter's treehouse, and the rules is tain't no grown-ups. Oh, it's a kid. Tain't no grown-ups allowed.
Who are you?
I couldn't hear you there if you said anything.
Oh, I said, who are you?
Will Hunter, I said.
What's up there?
Oh, it tain't not anything, swear it. You don't want to see ya anyways.
What's your story, Will?
Tain't much to tell. All that interesting, miss. I swear not to city folks like you anyways, nowadays.
What are you doing in the swamp?
Nothing special, same things every boy gets up to, I reckon.
Do I want to know what that is?
I ain't telling anyways.
Can you let me up?
No girl's ever been up in Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak, not for nothing.
You need to let me up.
That's so? Well, what's in it for Will?
You like meat, kid?
I ain't need much money, miss. Get all I need from the river most days. I can always catch enough fish to eat. If there's any left over, I can always use them as cash. Got 16 trout in my wallet right now.
Sounds like a no on helping you up the tree. Maybe let's think of something else. Just climb the tree. Enough of this. It's time you clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of this wet, shedding cypress and begin to shimmy.
Hey now, this is private treehouse. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up.
Take the risk. Why, there's no boy in this treehouse at all. Only large and sagging features of a human face sunk into this tree's very trunk. Surely this can't be young Will Hunter.
Oh well, I reckon now ain't no keeping you away from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, miss.
What happened to you?
Tain't much to tell.
That can't possibly be true.
The great tree sighs, shedding scrapes of bark to the drift of the treehouse floor. Well, you ever hear of a doctor? Do you know what that is?
Yes, Will, I know what a doctor is.
Heck, what do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people go and ask. They can tell you one thing about a doctor does. I only met one doctor, Dr. Weiss. Lived on the same street as my step-aunt. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, miss. I heard there's interesting trout down the river. A little wider than the average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm telling you, miss, Will Hunter can resist a gander at a trout. Any boy says he couldn't is lying. Anyway, Doc Weiss, he weren't real pleased, and to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to a tree.
How does doctor turn you into a tree?
Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, height chart, could have used anything.
What lesson were you supposed to learn from this?
That I like paint fences if I say I'm fixing to.
I guess that is it, yeah.
It's about all I can think of.
Can you end this curse?
Well, Doc told me I'd be a tree till I can make good by painting a bunch of fences around town. Hard enough for me to do it like this, I tell you.
I can do that for you.
Ah, miss, paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that.
Sure I would. Wind picks
The
up
wind picks...
and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind.
Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, miss. The dog who cursed me had a nice white picket fence. Said some like Will Hunter. Gotta paint 3 more fences just like this or he'll be a tree forever.
Paint 3 fences, got it.
You can get my paints and brush out of my knapsack. I just hand them to you, but I am a tree.
Is there a ladder you can put down?
I suppose I can. Take a ladder in the way you know and I know it. Though be part of this tree, I can sort of waggle around. Were I still a boy, I'd reckon you'd say it's like my fingers and nostrils.
Will sends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp. You should be able to climb down those nostrils now. See you around, Will.
Oh, and so I can never get over how he looks like God, yeah. Yeah.
Will's paint and brush. Can of whitewash to be used only for the painting of fences, not for covering up uncomfortable truths.
Take care of those, will ya? The long-handled brush belonged to your grandfather.
Your grandfather?
Don't think so.
Keep an eye out for 3 fences. And rocks. When he reaches a certain age, a boy loses his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in the treehouse. It's called the death of innocence. The telescope is a gateway lens that often leads to use of binoculars. In the distance, everything you see through the telescope is in the distance. A plume of black smoke rises off the treetops. Swamp has failed to elect a pope this night. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees, crawdads, crawmoms, and make love upon the rocks, and a duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it's a day like any other, and the cycle of life turns on and on. Circle of life. The circle of life.
Yeah, I can't believe the swamp failed to elect a new pope.
Swamp Pope.
Swamp pope. Now, going to Ithaca naming real quick.
One of those humble picket fences giving Will Hunter such trouble. Looks pretty clean to you. Plume of smoke. Oh, I've gotten this one. Swamp Punch. Truck is clearly unsuited to this terrain. The door hangs limply from its hinges. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they're small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. The newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classified pages. Circled are the advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel and Working Women and the Docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which is the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal. A key! Small LB and S key. It's a key inside of a largemouth Bass and Son's truck. Maybe it opens the lock back home? Black smoke billows from the cow. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It's far too large to eat. Eat the engine. It's just not possible to eat an engine. Eat the engine. It would kill you to even try. Eat the engine. Guarding yourself against an overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find someone is beating you to it. The engine is already being eaten. Next chance I get, I need an engine. Sure.
God.
Okay. Find a chunk of oil shale starting out of a stagnant pool, making the surrounding water all greasy and colorful. Analyze the shale. Yep. Hello there. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. You can't see. You can see you put the work to remember their surnames, although you may be at cross purposes. Respect must be paid.
Who wants to know?
I'm working for your bass fishing father.
Oh, no, which one? Wait, don't answer. Doesn't matter. Take a last look while the nuts bust out.
I need to take you back to your parents.
How to that you need to take us back like a bass needs bones? We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life. It's never going to change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner.
Doug seems to think you're...
Oh? Something afoot?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Never good for this game.
Okay, yeah.
No, this game is really weirdly, like, maximalist in what you, like, there is specific, like, for how it's designed, it feels like, oh, there is very specific ways if you want everything, but it's not obvious. There's not really signposting for it, which is really weird for how funny it, how silly it is.
It's hard to bring you home.
Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody can make us.
Okay. Fine, I tried. But, whoa! Big guy.
Oh my god. No, no, Ocom Skater! You have no power here!
Okon Skater? That's a real guy?
Ocom Skater is why. He's the bane of our lives, our family lives. He's even haunted us, tortured us, before I was even born.
What does he want? Burk. You just say back? Miserable Burk.
How we will be miserable if we go back.
Gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them to home in largemouth bass and sons. But why? Why would he care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back.
I don't know what Ocom Skater wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us.
You leave these kids alone.
Thank you, but there's no shaking Ocom Skater when these guys' mind set to a thing.
That'll be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. Change Ocom's mind. Monster abides by its own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery for their families. These Marshmallow Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up their family and company. Whole thing's a joke. Without comic candy, it will all slide slowly, irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death.
That's true.
Ocom Skater seems to be giving it some thought. Something to consider. The slow smile creeps across Ocom Skater's face. It keeps growling until it makes a complete ring around his head. Can you teach me how to do that? Seems to have two tails.
Yeah, that's what the father said. Fuck. Oh, and checking the chat real quick. Ocom, and then Ocom's razor. Yes. Oh, OC is pronounced like octopus. Ocoms? Huh. Okay. I had never heard it pronounced, so I guess that makes sense. And I don't know what to say. No one's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. Sorry, for a second. You mean what you said though? You think the business will fail without us?
Sure, it'll be fine. People love largemouth bass.
Huh? We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure when we left, am I now? I am now 98% sure, which is still. That's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, lady. Anyway, for getting Ocom to take a hike.
Except to me, and nodded, Tom.
I know it's not much, but would you want this? A free sample.
Judge's wing. 10 to maximum HP. Regenerate 3 HP per round.
Oh. Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth's Baths?
No, go get the bus. I'll give you my blessing.
Ah, thank you, sister.
Huh?
Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, lady. I know we will. I know we will.
Goodbye then. It's an eventful wait for the bus.
Yeah. And Scythe in chat. Apparently, according to her, it's Occam. Occam's razor. Like an Occam's. That's funny.
Yep.
I never knew that.
Oh, huh. Flemberg's place is... There it is, down there.
Oh yeah, you asked about fishing rights, but how will that work?
It won't. I just decided, nah, let's do it this way.
Nice. Oh, what sword do you got?
The Great Aunt's Great Sword.
Uh-huh. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that was your, that one ability.
Yeah, you're supposed to bring them back for the fishing rights. And the achievement is for catching a certain fish in that thing. Not one of those cursed picket fences. Figuratively cursed. Will's Hunter's the one who's cursed. Looking pretty spick and span. One fence left would make Will Hunter a real boy again.
Yeah.
And now we just go back to SIT and go to Ovid's shop. It must be SIP's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around. Making a ruckus. I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue the .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Reason with the math? Come on, this won't do at all. Look at you, all hovering around, scattered around random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics, just arbitrarily arrangement of numbers and symbols. Math and most contrite embarrassment, somehow. Look, just here, I got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? Math obligingly arranges itself into a piece of paper in which you fold nice and tight and tack onto a bulletin board. Sweet, real swell work. Swell work, real swell work. That's once, twice, 3 times a pig infet's pig turned to a tree boy back into a real one. Will should be pleased. Oh yeah, medicine.
Nice.
Yeah. Up. I always hoped that one day you would look at this trunk of tree and Will Hunter wouldn't be there. Huh, well that's funny. Earlier this was an old bushy-bearded man in the treehouse, but now there is. Not haha, funny the past. Huh? Harp?
Why, miss, it's me, Will Hunter.
Harp?
I feel like laughing too. I ain't never been so much joy. Not ever.
Are you alright?
Alright, look at me. I can wiggle my toes and waggle my nose. I got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. I got old flesh back, miss. Ain't never been better.
That's great, Will.
Oh, one thing is I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse.
Can I help you with that one?
Now, the thing is that curses can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult you've lost.
Why are you old?
Old? Will Hunter? Old? Haha. Haha, I'll tell you what, miss, you're only as old as you feel.
How old do you feel?
Early 70s.
Will pats his gaunt stomach.
I suppose I packed on the years and kept on growing up while I was in the tree. Some ways it's probably better off staying a tree, because I could have lived just about forever. But now I gotta be a human. How else would I do my mischief?
What mischief?
Various mischiefs.
Can you give me an example?
I may have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice.
Anything else?
I stole a horse station.
Never heard of a horse station.
'Cause they ain't there no more.
What will you do now?
It's been a while, but I seem to remember on the day I was supposed to whitewash that fence, instead went trout fishing. I was also due down by the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder.
How long ago was this?
July?
What year?
Well, I'd say 1876.
It's 1928.
Yikes! Reckon I shouldn't have stopped for breakfast then.
Let's hope no trout will distract you on your way.
Wow, you heard about some?
Make like a tree and take your leave.
Hold on now. You got me on the tree, man. And Will Hunter, let that go unrewarded.
Suppose I can accept.
I suppose you can. I want you to have this. Tis my greatest treasure, the shiniest thing Will Hunter got. A sure enough crystal.
Why this big old marble? Why with this big old marble? You'll be an envy of every 19th century boy. Although, even an undiscerning boy would probably hold out for something shinier than this.
Thanks again for paying the fences.
What's this?
Oh, why? That's a bona fide marble, miss. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth to talk worse.
Make like a tree and take your leaf.
God. And Saif, he finally didn't look like a pussy. Now it looks like Mark Twain.
Yep.
Yeah?
Cat is being...
Cats get up to some mischief. That's what cats do.
Yep.
Tis natural.
Okay. SIT. Okay. Crash site. Let's go there. Oh yeah, did this. Oh. Someone's here.
Huh.
Grumpy looking pilot. Seems like you got some kind of a problem here.
Ha! You think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got. If you don't count the headache, my plane being stuck ass downward in swamp is just the most obvious one.
Anything I can help with? My name's Mildred, by the way.
Rhonda... Rasmussen, hi. And yeah, if you got time on your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it.
What happened?
I was looking to be the first to fly plane all the way around the swamp. In one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I got those sorted, there aren't enough runway here for me to get flying again.
Plane seems real stuck.
Oh, you noticed, huh?
Yeah, it's sticking out the ground right there.
Mm-hmm. Right, yep. Yep, it sure is.
The way Rhonda's staring at you makes you a little uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else, shall we? What's wrong with your fuel?
When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry or aircraft fuel, but...
It's not good for it.
Not good for it! So aside from the tank dry, I figured it would be that big a deal since it got a can of backup fuel.
Let me guess, that's full of water too.
Hey, nothing so bad that can't be a little bit worse.
Yeah, I hear ya. What's involved in building a runway?
With enough tar Macadam, I could slap down a quick and dirty runway, dirtier than quick for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here. I got plenty of tar, but
Where'd you get that barrel of tar anyway?
you know, that's a funny story. But anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it.
What's macadam?
It's a gravel for bus budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across.
There isn't very many rocks.
Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across. That's a whole load together.
Oh. I could look for rocks that size.
Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I believe I passed an old quarry on the way down. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it down on your map for you.
Feldman Quarry.
I can't go myself. I need to stay here and guard the tar.
Okay, I'll go take a look. Bunch of misplaced painting stuff. Most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. Consider your options.
Nice.
Consider all possible ways in which you might extract those planes from its current state of diagonality. Beast of burden, 4 oxen, 1 wagon ton. Heavy industry, construction crane. Science, some kind of big magnificence. Faith, 7 piety. I guess those are joke options.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, wait, there isn't faith. Like, that's not, like, it's not in this game.
Yeah.
That's fun, though.
Let's use the force.
Let's use the force.
You close your eyes and reach out with your feelings, then cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant fan of pure energy, which easily plucks the plane from the mire, while also avoiding a super dumb anachronistic pop culture reference. Thanks, feelings. The plane is now parallel with the ground. Hello again, Wanda.
Hi.
Got your plane unstuck.
I saw that was a hell of a trick, I gotta say. I'm duly impressed.
Ah, shucks.
She's still kicking mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a little literal sense, nothing little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease.
Okay, leave.
Alright, time to find some rocks. Is macadam a real thing, I wonder? Macadam. Macadam, yep, it's a real thing. Top road construction pioneered by Scottish engineer John Loudon McAdam. 1820. Huh. Neat.
Another one of those Garriman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? Another Gayman camp, alright, and there's 4 more wrenches here. The 31 32-inch one, the 36 34-inch one, and the 127 128-inch one, and the 255 256 one. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. Wrenches are laid out in shape of an arrow, pointing out at the nearby hill. On the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrapnel. It's gotta be where the Garriman took him. Garriman Fortress. Grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones he dropped to complete the set. Charles Wrench Set.
Nice.
I have a friend that looks exactly like a comic accurate penguin. It is a stoner with long hair, says Scythe.
Nice. Getting me from, yeah, obviously from Batman, but doesn't hurt.
Feldman.
Quarrymatic.
Okay. Feldman Quarry. Head
Yep.
to- The dump truck sits behind the chute, painfully awaiting the day of its dump.
Yeah.
The rock has an X paint on it for some reason. By far the coolest rock you've ever met. Stylish gel. Wow, just look at it. You'll never be as cool as all this slime.
Nice.
Shadow pliers. Translate. X marks a vein of rock candy ore. I don't have a pickaxe.
Oh my god, how do you not have a pickaxe?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know where to get one.
Nah, fair. Happens to the best of us.
Okay. Reload. Slabs of rock from the machine and you can core his elevator belt. Units. Payload 52 centimeters. You tell me in a British accent about the bloody bat and wouldn't be surprised, says Scythe. Okay. Crush it to about a third. Here's some round grinding and crunching sounds.
Huh.
Huh.
I guess try pounding in Polish?
Pound. You hear a lot of pounding and crunching sounds. Polish. Makes a lot of grinding and whirring noises. Hear the rocks tumbling around the machines, but doesn't seem to be doing anything. Guess you can't polish something that's already smooth?
Nuts.
Ah, it's 1 centimeter.
Yeah.
The machine ejects a cloud of dust into the air. Okay, reload.
Reload. I'm just thinking of the Time Crisis. Reload as sound effect.
I think of Area 51. That's the one I played as a kid.
Nice. Alright, 3.
Dump. Drive back to Rhonda. Don't even know who this truck belongs to. Yes, really. Just going to steal it? You know that it's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. You promise? Yes, I promise. Okay, as long as you promise. Come on, let's go. Hello again, Rhonda.
Hi.
Got your mecha, ma'am.
Oh, say, those are some good looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spraying these out and tarring them up.
Two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it's beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to.
Good. That'll do lovely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimented, but it's good enough.
Great. What's wrong with your fuel? Can that be fixed somehow?
Well, technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled right out of it. I don't have anything that, well, like that kind of equipment, though.
Maybe I can dig something up.
That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's a can.
Fire down plane fuel. This fuel is all wet. Let's see what I can do. Jump truck from the Feldman quarry. Drive it back there. Dump truck is back where it belongs, thanks to your integrity and single-mindedness. Okay. Well, see, we have to go to Crystal Dream Lake for this one.
Yeah.
To the distillery, specifically. Sense of death hangs heavily from the trees and glade. It's curious. Oh, I've seen this. Used to be a still and still it is. Hey, maybe you can use this thing to fish Rasmussen's fuel. Distill the wet fuel. You like to distill and dry out the fuel. Distilled plain fuel. It's as dry as fuel can get and still counts as fuel.
Nice.
Crash site. Spoof.
God, for the love of... What's with all this stinking mushrooms? I got spores all over me again. Why, I oughta...
Don't shoot them. You'll just get more spores everywhere.
Yeah, but I'll feel better about it. Revenge ain't a solution for every situation, kitty. But it works more often than you think.
Look, just wipe the spores off with this handkerchief and don't get all bent out of shape.
Um, this never happened when I was working the strong arm jobs. Well, except for the time that goblin exploded at me.
Fragrant spores. Oh, again, Rona.
Huh?
Got your field cleaned up.
Oh, no, should Nola?
If there wasn't any in there, I think I got it out.
Oh, let's have a look.
Pours the can into into a wine glass and swirls it around, peering at it closely.
Oh, look at that! No legs at all.
Oh geez, did I mess it up?
No, that's a good thing. It means got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in there either. Nice work.
Guess you're all set then.
Looks like it. Got my plant fuel, runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do you do?
Rather not attempt to explain it.
I gotcha. I had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on me to pay you for your time, but let me give you this spare flight helmet as a souvenir.
Leather aviator helmet. Oh neat, thanks.
You earned it, pal. Keep her flying.
Good luck. There she goes.
There she goes. And Scythe, the little party member conversation kind of remind me of Tales of Skits or Bravely Default's chats. Neat.
Yeah.
I do love it when games have that. Oh, what does it do?
One mysticality and one moxie.
Nice. You have a lot of cool gear. It's hard to keep track of all that. I know, like, that judge's wig. What, it gives you more max health and additional health regen?
Yep.
Which is mighty fine.
Plus 3 HP to a hat. Dramatically increasing the comfort of your hat.
Nice.
Let's see. That gave me more meat drops, but I kind of already have a good amount of meat drops.
Yeah?
My armors is... Yeah, I could use a little more spooky armor.
Eldritch comfy leather aviator helmet. That's fun.
Yep. Runway. Up. You hear a commotion, perhaps a tussle, a good old-fashioned ruckus. Nearby, investigating, you find several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him.
Rawr. Hold still, will ya?
This thing is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a cannibal or something? Interrupt them. Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for your vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people.
I think it's a disease.
We aren't undeads.
Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago.
Hey, stop that.
Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business.
Mind. Sorry, you can talk for the gator.
Volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. You what? Really? God, think blood, power big. Gator man stands up with a terrible red glow in his eye. Drink blood, kill busybody. Ah, jeez. Wait, there was like a third guy.
Where was the third? No, I guess it's fine. The third guy ran away. Is the gator getting +3 to all stats from all the sleeves damage?
Seems to be getting that from damage, yes. Wasn't good enough, though.
Yep.
You won! You can make a suitcase out of a gator man's skin, then you can have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime, and go with your one that catches fire at night. Bottle of bloodshine. Blood distilled into powerful, fat, still-acting elixir. You have to admit, sometimes vampires have the right idea. Doubles your moxie. Little Raymond, the dough baby, grows stronger.
And Scythe, I still don't know why one of Vampire's types is a fart claw. They're supposed to be mist, you know?
Yeah, mist form. Form of mist! Okay. Yeah, there was also a couple more fences I could have used, but... yeah. Okay. Let's see. Moonshiner's Shack.
And Scythe says, shawarma mist? I don't know what that is, actually. Papa. Oh, shawarma. Middle Eastern dish originated. Oh, neat. Looks tasty.
Book ends with the suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting, and if leech labor laws were relaxed, one would need to be compensated. Could read more. You're learning a lot from this book, although maybe learning isn't the right word. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll read some more. In one section, you gain a method for collecting interest on loans from people you have not lent me to. The accounting is complicated, but the results speak for themselves. Skill upgraded, plus 10% meat drops. Can further enhance your meat expertise. Have the time and energy to devote to it. Yeah. Author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks.
Just a whole lot more just bonus without any items or anything, which is pretty tight, pretty killer.
Oh, Storm of Mist. I didn't say Storm of Mist, I said Form of Mist. Rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. Chaotic mist of animal tracks is leading in all directions. Several tracks leading away from the cabins. Okay, well, let me... Random Chapel cabin, or maybe a random cabin shack. Whoever was here must have left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. Draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table. Then you collect the winnings. 17 meat. The pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blah. Couple of soggy bedrolls. Spare car tire leaning against the wall here. The thread pattern on this tire identifies it as Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of production, but honestly, the hot bat and beard were a dead giveaway. Rusty old firepower still. You were pretty sure those weren't meant to be operated indoors. There's nothing in the Straro. Let's see. Follow the tire tracks. Follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them near a partially submerged cave. Follow the duck tracks. You follow the duck tracks, which lead to a lengthy sequence of locations that are zero interest to non-ducks. Follow the horse tracks. You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you won't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Follow the cow tracks. You follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Huh. Wooden sandals with carved hooves on the bottom. Wearing these would be a real fashion statement. Specifically, I don't understand fashion. Let's put them on. I just need some...
Oh, wow, you walk normally, but you just leave cow prints everywhere.
Yep.
It's weird seeing you walk normally in this game, to be honest.
Follow the human
Been so long.
You follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Follow the cat tracks. You follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes, they leap up to a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Badger tracks. You start following the badger tracks, but after a few minutes, you realize this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals, absolutely the worst. Okay, yeah.
Nice. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake, it's a snake. Sorry, that just suddenly came to mind. Shout out to badgers.
Yep.
And that wolverines are, related to them.
Also, shout out to ferrets. For being ferrets.
Yeah, ferrets are so good. And, stouts as well. They're really tiny and small and precious and cute. But also incredibly good at murder. And stouts are, so small and tiny that, a rabbit will, is, several times bigger than them, both in just weight and just height and everything. But they will hunt rabbits by doing, what, I think it's called, great, it's some sort of, something dance, like a predation dance or, warrior dance, something like that, where it just kind of confuses a bunny. And then goes for the back of the neck and kills it, which is wild. Because they are the most precious thing on this earth.
Yeah. Okay, it's these things again. Ugh. Cook this guy.
Yeah?
And also this guy. I just feel like it. No fishing. That's referring to deep water. That's why it's way over on the right. Disobey. Nice, you caught a slithering puke fish. You toss it into your fish snack. Are you fishing? Yep. That was it. Ford truck has been lifted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. Fitted with Lincoln tires. A couple of shady looking characters are furtively sulking in this cave. Hi?
Hi! Hello.
Where are you guys?
We're the Schlitz brothers. I'm Clem, and... Shut up, Clem. She might She might be a proly. Oh, I ain't Clem, and I ain't Jarvis.
Remember that 40-year-old friend I mentioned once? I recommended him Worm. Oh, the
Oh my
book.
god, why? Why would you recommend Worm to anyone? It's so long.
Relax, guy. I'm not a prohibition agent. I'm just passing through. My name's Mildred.
Ah, phew, that's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Mildred.
What are you two doing in this weird cave?
I got ourselves a right predicament, is what we done.
What happened?
Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up a homemade hooch to sell, been stashed in the back of this here cave. But we got wind that the prolies were on our trail, so we figured we better cheese it. Pull the old 23 Skiddo, you know? Come to find a pack of them mean lizard varmints. Got into the hooch and they won't give it back. We were thinking just take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag.
What kind of snag?
I went and locked the keys in the truck. I still don't get why you do a full thing like that for. I told you it ain't like that. I went and did it on purpose. I went and did on purpose or nothing.
I'll see what I can do. Oh, look at the gators.
Oh god, they love them.
It's vein of confident limestone. You listen carefully to the stone. It gives you good advice and materials in which to implement it. Gain 5 XP.
Nice. Oh, is there more? Oh no, it's just Shannon.
Yep, it's locked alright. You probably jimmy the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do. You get the door unlocked, but your coat hanger gets ruined in the process. Shucks. Unlock Clem and Javis's truck for them. I unlocked your truck.
Oh, well dang, that's a load off my mind. Thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair.
Even for now. These Garrimans gotten into the Schultz brothers' stash of hooch. They were popping up the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice if you approach them. They just growl at you menacingly, plainly too slothful to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, that could change in an instant. Offer to mix them some drinks. And hey guys, you just drinking that stuff straight?
I drink booze, so?
Well, cocktail craft is my specific wheelhouse, but I know a couple of recipes. I can mix you up some drinks that would go down smoother than pure ethanol you're drinking now.
Tastes good. Yes, mixed drinks.
Great, I have the ingredients for what I call a Mickey Finn. I'm sure that you'll enjoy. A dash of bitters, a splash of orange juice, and a light dusting of the sporadic toadstool spores. Later, the gatormen are still snoring loudly on the floor. Yep. Probably best to let this drunk gator sleep it off. Wow, he's really out. Just like a gift horse, don't look a drunken gator in the mouth. Their teeth are creepy. It's Javis and Clem's hooch. What's left of it? Grab a case, and since you're heading back anyway, Javis and Clem can haul back the rest of it, I guess. Clem nods kindly at you, but Javis is clearly fretting about the hooch. Dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch, at least what's left of it. Hand over the case you picked up.
Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, miss. We'll get to load the truck in a jiffy.
And so you guys are good to go?
Sure does. Thanks a million, miss. You really saved our bacon. And how? Oh, well, you got much to offer by way of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch as a thank you.
Get a crate of whiskey. If you got a bad case of sobriety, the only cure is a good case of whiskey.
Yippee!
Thanks. You quickly rode the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and drive away. Fortunately, you forgot to pay attention to how to get the truck through the weird hole. Oh well, maybe next time. Alright, let's look at the books. I'm waiting a lot for this. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, might as well ask anyway. Scythe, how's your friend enjoying Warm? If they're enjoying it. If he's enjoying it.
Down this case of whiskey.
Good deal, I'll add it to the menu right away.
Okay, whiskey, 1 muscle and 1 moxie. Okay. And my current effect is fancy cut, mysticality and moxie.
From food. Oh, what about drink?
That's,
Was that also?
That's from, I think, booze? Yeah,
Oh,
from
okay.
booze.
Oh, and 20% meat drops, and +1 maximum AP. Cool. Oh, Scythe, he really enjoys it. Told him to never touch Ward. Yeah, that's fair. Just, it's absolutely wild that everyone I've heard who's ever tried reading Ward is like, oh, this sucks, and just stops reading. It's just after a while. Like, completely universally, everyone's came to that opinion.
Oh, got a new one. August 2nd, 1792. Died. Largemouth luce. Bass fish. Large. July 1876. Month papers tells of McGillen's murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosized into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. McMilton praised the outcome of his victory for the rule of law in forestation.
God. Oh, and Scythe, Ford has Wildbow's best character rating and worst everything else. God.
Make moist.
That's almost impressive.
Looking for something? What's back there?
Crew quarters, off limits.
Live here?
Where the fish live, we live.
Can I go inside?
No, that's space for the Tracy family. Like our crypt.
Can I go to that?
You better not.
There's enough for the deep owner Dawson's shell is shaped large about that. Still safe for us. Ah, fuck.
Oh, I can try reading it.
Oh. It's a mess through the. Oh, fuck.
It's a mess through there.
I don't mind.
I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that the rooms where we have meals, it's a type of mess.
Thought they only really used that term in the armed forces.
You don't consider fishing to be part of the armed forces? Where do you think we used to hold the rods?
Arms?
That's right.
Oh, a cat.
Kitty.
Sees you. Cat leaps to your arms and licks your cheek with vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Well, hey there, girl. What's your name? The cat's nods at the collar. Celia, it says. Scylla. Huh? And what's the big lick for? Cat knocks at the other side of the collar, which says, you don't go against the family. New cat unlocked. Okay. Plus 20 to meat drops. Part of Scylla's family now, and families never loan you money, you just have to get on your own.
Huh.
Well, I won.
Yeah, that's nice.
Except the pets greatly and urinates on your leg before hopping off of your lap.
Great.
refrigerator hums with quiet menace, or maybe that's a motor. Only item is a sardine sandwich in a cardboard box. The box later items do not eat. The sign says, take a bottle of bass oil. Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles, crates, the whole thing. Now if you notice, the reverse of the sign reads, if you can, take the bottles. Huzzah! You break the bonds of glue which is a satisfying warp. Crate of bass oils. Annoying sign. Just sell it if you can. There's bass stalling in the sink in each of the drawers. Door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. Unlock it. Key fits snugly in the lock, so snugly you can't get it out, in fact, but it does its job nevertheless. Austere betting testifies to Tracy family's religious asceticism. Rigorous.
Asceticism.
Which one must purge body, mind of all comfort and distraction to keep the hyper-focus of bass fishermen. Sweet candies? Bass fishermen should not be vulnerable to such temptation. Spearmint taffy. The spearmint-flavored water taffy will help keep you cool, which is what you need to be good with ranged weapons like spears, assuming that you're throwing the spears. Look, there isn't any such thing as bullet mint. Licorice taffy? A piece of black licorice flavored salt water, your taffy is bound to either invigorate or angerify you, depending on how you feel about black licorice.
Oh, that's cute.
A blue slicker is the sole resident of the coat rack. First rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Kathy's letter, addressed only to Dad. Post office will never be able to figure that. Largemouth bass eyes peeks through the slats in the lockers. Times are tough at largemouth bass and sardines, and pillows are in short supplies. Spartan mattress holds no secrets. 16 teeth. New mouth starter kit. 2 fairies skipped on this swamp for a while.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, let me read this. Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered. And now Kathy's lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away, chasing the Judge Wig dreams of youth.
Huh?
That... You say that? You there?
Yes, I said huh. Because of the text.
Oh, okay. Judge Wigs. Judge Wigs. They got a business making wigs for judges.
Is that lucrative?
Very.
I found these teeth under a pillow.
Yes, those are mine.
You believe in the Tooth Fairy?
No.
Occam's Gator is real.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, sorry about your daughter.
I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did.
Being you?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Concerned about the future of the business without Kathy?
We will suffer setbacks as we always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughters will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out.
I'll be on my way. I can't deliver the letter, I guess. Yeah. Academy of Fresh and Saltwater Game Fish. Certification of nomination for award. Let me know that Adam Tracy is nominated for the Academy Award Merit for Outstanding Achievement Best Deboning Bass.
Through the knife of the deboner doth still shape largemouth bass, and the world through our action. There are a legion who do not believe, and wouldst tear down thy work. the Book of Garrett.
Oh, I make playlists for my streams. It's just I haven't for a while.
Ah,
I just
emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter.
tough break.
Now, when you picked up the letter, it said like, oh, like the post office wouldn't be able to, deliver it. Like, is there a way to give it to do something? I'll read it.
It isn't sealed. You slide open with bees. That all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Wants to give it to. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? Leaving Dad for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never going to find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. You need to see this. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brows sinking into deeper furrows with each line.
Ain't never, ain't I? My friend, those are the vulgar contractions of Ocom's gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Ocom's clumsy attempts to throw us off the scent.
Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home.
I'm yet to see any evidence of that.
I'll be on my way.
God. Scythe, 7 months is a while. Yeah. Look, sometimes that happens. Also, gosh, I almost want to, like, if there's a way I could help with making playlists for some of these streams.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I could.
The viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Puddle or man? Man, please. What's the matter with you?
She's left me.
Who's left you?
Amphibious truck.
Oh, so not a person?
No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks.
I found the truck.
Really? Where? Is she alright? Does she need anything?
She's out of gas and something ate the engine.
Alright, so I don't know where I'd find a new engine. I really need the truck bad. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat. I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched.
Take it easy.
You too.
Guard seems happy to be here, but spectacle of you. Ooh, a cat.
Kitty.
Fishermen cats are touchy sorts, regard unproven outsiders with the highest suspicions. He approaches. Cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. It certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman in case Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? The cat points at his collar.
This?
Yeah, like the Greek monsters. Scylla and
yeah.
Kappa. Fuck.
Oh, it's like funny that you accidentally reverted to say Ocom. Whatever. Ocom.
Need to ask, I guess. New cat unlocked. Loyalty of Fisher Cat's not easily won. Plus 20 to item drops. Blessing means good things are coming your way, though you hope that things that you consider good, not things that she considers good. You pet fuck. Unfortunately, that's all the loyalty is good for. Whatever, that's a boon. Stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. Those are decorative. And the chum inside is the very first basket of chum ever made by Largemouth Bass & Sons in the summer of 1803. It reminds us of our humble beginning. Can I have it? No. Champagne for my real chums, real pain for my sham chums. The chum bucket is inscribed, chum pain for my real chums, real pain for my chum chums. That one's a little more esoteric. What lies beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish in there? Ha! What's the back here? Your quarters? And how would you know that? That's where Mr. Tracy hid his. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you like to admit. Back off, Freud. Can I go inside? Into our family's private quarters? I sooner let a dogfish loose in my socks. Is that something you do? Rarely. Lo, the reboning knife of righteousness has a complete batch has been forged. The Book of Caress. This must be in the mess, right? It is, where we proudly serve reboned fish. That's the way we like it. I don't want to see you slipping any bones out of that fish, you hear? You definitely won't see that. It's a mess hall back there. Okay.
And yeah, safe up. I'll come if you want to remember it better. Thanks.
Oh, huh. A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat, being fanned by two large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water.
I say, pardon me, young lady, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around.
Well, to start, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou.
Oh, well, now, it may just be a simple country Dracula, but I would have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. But I really miss Louisville by that much.
I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies.
Well, tarnation, I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate, and I was just looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with a, Is your name Mary by any chance?
No, it's Mildred.
Oh, bloody Mildred. Well, any port in storm, as the poet said. Oh, you could have helped him out. Interesting.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's a Dracula.
Does stench damage. So do I. They were burping.
Yeah.
Wow, you run. You really shut that guy your sleepy blend of 11 herbs and spices, metaphorically speaking.
White suit pants, tainted with evil.
Detect a faint scent of something eggy in the air, but see no sign of its source. Okay. Check under the seats. Gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which is the... yeah.
Oh, weird.
Close the door. Okay, well I guess we go to the guy. The slim man paddles the canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes in a very shallow slide. He thrashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Calm him down. Take the H's fellow's arm and set him on his feet. You can tell him calmly that he's in no danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the no more danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. Gator wants him dead. He will be. Promise, he says? I promise. He thanks you. Okay.
I'll go to her as soon as this rain stops. She must be so scared and alone.
Take it easy.
You too.
Yeah, I can't look in the fucking puddle.
Yeah? Whack.
No, there's still a gator in this.
Huh?
Okay, well...
Eh,
What's
looking for anything? Oh, cool.
Oh. Oh, I don't have a match. So I can't easily deal with these stink bugs.
Oh boy, there's a lot of bugs.
Well, the worm's gone.
Yeah.
Take that, the disgusting parts of nature. One of the stink bug surrenders. Clearly not if you... your strength or your smell. Stinky the stink bug. Staring at you with his big grin on its little proboscis thing. Neat. Cold
Nice.
water bug egg. This egg, like all of us, consists primarily of water. I got a familiar out of it.
Nice. You gotta feed it the one thing, the familiar child or whatever it's called.
Man, it's stronger than Wilfred, and it targets multiple enemies.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me look at the frog stuff. Unless the frog is the required place. Huh, nothing is mentioned about the frogs. Or I keep skipping it.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got a guide for this now. The frogs are talking? Hey, help, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Buddy. Oh, fucking. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Haha! We don't use that joke when talking to frogs, though. Hello, frogs.
Not humans.
Ribbit. Not frogs.
Frogs.
Ribbit, ribbit. The talking frogs were not on your list of expectations for today. You're not wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yes.
You think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After 50 seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't want to think about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Curse.
Curse. Frog statue. Quarry. God. Curse. Cave. Quarry.
Struggling to make sense of the cacophony. It's kind of hard to understand you with everybody talking all at once. Can you all stop talking except for one frog? All share, all. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This is changes. Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you've learned. Just try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was. Oh, that was biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. What's that like for you? Hate it. Sucks. Awful. Hate it. Gross. 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 The worst. Awful. The worst. Is there any way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny bleeding object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. Grab it. Roll up your sleeve and plunge your hands into the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be, wow, shiny. Gleaming emerald. It's the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. Turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches, belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hands. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Hames Quarry. Hame Quarry. There's no explanations for magic's existence in the post-apocalyptic world of Etrian Odyssey, so I canon the magic is just poorly understood science. This works on a few classes, but not most.
I mean, what if magic is just cool?
Yeah. I mean...
Which is also a hand-wavy thing, but like... I don't know.
Well, you do wave your hands around a lot with magic.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, careful, careful, luck, good, luck, good, careful.
Also, I'm surprised. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
You go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm surprised that Etrian Odyssey does not have an explanation for magic. I feel like something like that usually does, like, oh, it was actually a post-apocalypse this whole time. Usually, tends to have some explanation for why magic exists.
It's not on the door. Drive efficiently. Excessive gas will be deducted from your paycheck. MGMT.
Oh, management.
Oh.
That's the short abbreviation for management.
This guy seems a bit, talk to him. Hi there.
Rabbit.
Might seems like a strange question, but you know anything about a curse?
Rabbit.
Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes.
Rabbit.
Leave. Let's see. So you're a guy who thinks he's a frog, or a soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy, or a really good method actor rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall. Talk to him. Hi, excuse me?
Rabbit.
Have you seen any cursed frog idols around? Sticks his tongue out as a fly buzzes past. Seems confused and disappointed by its length. Oh boy, okay, good luck.
Rabbit.
So I'm one of those froggy men. Hi.
Rabbit.
I asked you if you were a frog trapped in a man's body. Would you have any way to understand that? Answer that question, I would be able to understand.
Rabbit.
Because I don't know what I was expecting.
Rabbit.
Ooh, a radio. Okay, it's now up to 11. Really,
Nice.
the lamp has dried up. There's only one bed. S on the bunks must have been the typo. Assuming the lockers are where their employees keep their personal possessions. Lady seems real nervous about something, although the way she's hopping on the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Hi, ma'am.
Rabbit.
Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way anything about a curse?
Rabbit.
Oh jeez, please don't do that thing with your neck. Alchemists use chemistry, fire formula equals Molotov. Astrologers actively predict something using probability math. War magi use drugs to prove party members. Classes that don't fit into this framework include... Safe explaining stuff.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about all that noise, all that racket.
And that should be enough, yeah, for Rufus. Oh. Crude but large statue of a frog. Looks pretty old. It has a single glowing emerald eye. Frog person seems more cheerful about the situation than the others you've seen.
Hey, don't touch that!
Ah, talking, man.
That's right, I'm a human man, not a frog at all.
I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow.
Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and... Holy hop, you got the missing eye?
Big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks like awful like the other one.
Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from the statue, right hopping now.
You don't want me to fix it? Looks pretty important.
It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and one of the humans blasphemed against it by removing the eye of this particular human right here, I might add. They were cursed with the great Croaking one's righteous fury.
Oh, so that's why all the people here are frogs in that bog nearby.
Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine.
Don't know what that means.
Ah, forget it. The point is the human did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine.
If I put the eye back...
Ah, if you put the eye back, it undoes the curse. Oh, Hop, maybe I shouldn't have told you that.
Those frogs, people, really want their bodies back.
Well, so hop and what? Hop them.
Jeez, man.
Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account. Consider the just situation, okay? These people come in rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil, gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. First thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people, and they got what's coming to them.
What should I do?
I'll tell you what you should do. Take the other eye out of the statue.
What? I don't want to be a frog.
Ah, no, don't worry about it. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takes-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, Tadpole. Oh, did he say something?
Oh, yes, I did. I got the line.
Okay, my bad. Didn't hear it on my end. Tell you what, I'll swing the deal. You can keep the emerald. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself.
Well...
Looking up a guide or something?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's like, well, these guys are like... This is the only person who benefits from this. All the other frogs are suffering.
No deal. I want to fix this.
Well, considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't really do much to stop you either way. But I'm warning you, if you put that eye back, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal.
Uh-huh.
Hi there, I can't help but noticing you haven't done anything to the statue yet.
Guess I want to talk about it some more.
Alright, well, from where I'm standing, it's a pretty straightforward thing. Just walk over there and take the emerald out of its socket.
I don't understand. Why do you want that?
Didn't I already explain this, lady? I want the swamp to be permanent. I want to keep this body.
Okay. Have to... like, say things in a specific order, apparently. Why do you want to be human so much?
Because exciting and new. Check out these thumbs. Are you kidding me? Some of the climate type frogs have rudimentary thumbs, but not like these tadpoles. I'm gonna give so many thumbs up to people, it's gonna be great.
Thumbs are pretty good. I guess I don't appreciate mine enough.
Right? Forget being a frog. Being a frog sucked. I guarantee the others agree with me.
Well, if you say so.
The humans can have those dumb frog bodies, serves them right.
Seems rude to do this to those people.
Don't take their side, they deserve what they got.
They deserve being turned into frogs?
That's right, they do. Those guys blasphemed against the frog god, and being stuck with dumb frog bodies they're just desserts.
Seems really harsh.
Well, the lesson take away from this is don't hop with the frog god.
A frog gave me this emerald. How is that possible?
Oh, that was probably me. I mean him.
Try that again?
This human's mind's in my frog body. I was hopping around in here when it happened. He probably woke up first and stole the jewel. Again, that's just like him. At least I assume so, based on the only fact I know about him, which is that he steals jewels.
How do you know how the statue works?
I just kinda know. It's like I can hear the frog god speaking through me through the idol. Sorta. Not exactly, it's hard to explain.
Well, gosh, maybe you're the frog chosen one or something.
Haha, well, I'll try not to get a swelled head about it.
It is bigger than your whole body was before, though.
Yeah, good job. That's literally a joke I was making. Try to keep up, kid.
I see. Why don't you take the gem out yourself?
I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't exactly have fine mold control over this body yet. I can't even stand up straight without falling over.
You're doing pretty well. The others can't even talk yet.
Oh, really? Must because I'm the frog chosen one.
I mean, you might be.
Kid, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing.
Well,
Look, kid, if you're trying to convince me to change my mind about this thing, it's not working.
shoot.
If you want to try the argument again, be my guest. I haven't got anything anywhere else to be in the moment.
I don't know, I've got any more points to make.
Well, maybe if you make them a different order, it'll help. This is the first time I had an argument with anyone, so I'm still trying to figure it out myself.
Let me catch my breath for a second. Okay, what is the correct...
Yeah, this is interesting that you had to do it in order.
To... For...
Hopping around when it happened.
You were in this cave? It's kind of far from water.
Yeah, but I've always been really drawn to the statue. Huh, maybe I am the frog chosen one. Kneel before me, human.
To...
Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding. I've always been pretty devout, though.
A particularly religious frog?
Well, unlike you we humans, frogs only have the one god, and only one game, and if there's only one game in town, you might as well play it, right?
Okay. Why don't you take the gem out yourself?
Let's see here. Oh, wait. So yeah, well, doing pretty well. Really, how? Wonder why that is.
Maybe because you're more religious than the others?
No, I mean, I'm as devout as Hop, but the others aren't less devout. Frogs all share the same mind.
Oh yeah, are you still connected to the others?
No, I can't hear them thinking anymore. To be honest, it's nice to finally get a little peace and quiet.
That's interesting. Seems to be rude to do this to those people.
I don't think their side. They deserve what they got.
They deserve being turned into frogs?
Hey, you say that like being a frog sucks or something.
Well, come on.
I take exception to that. It's a species. It's specious. Being a frog ruled. Can you breathe through your skin? I didn't think so.
Why do you want to be human so much?
Because it's exciting new. Check out these thumbs. So many thumbs up to people is gonna be great.
You said being a frog ruled, though.
Well, sure, but come on. You like... What's a human thing like? What's the thing humans like?
Sandwiches?
Oh, what's that?
It's kind of food. You get some bread and...
Okay, I don't need the recipe. Maybe later. The point is, you can't only eat sandwiches your whole life, right? You get bored.
Hmm. Well, Oh, okay.
Look.
Let me try this.
Okay. Nuts. Oh, and actually, give me a sec to get some water and stuff. I'll be back.
Hexers, how do you curse? Rune masters, slayers don't do that. Arcanists, circles don't do that. Or harbingers, how you control the plague. Necromancers, seriously. Shamans, existence of God. Okay. It's 2. Four. 2. 2. 1. Okay, but are they all guilty? That one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. He seems like a pretty good guy at least. Okay, I'm waiting for Kitty.
I'm back.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah, I read this first line.
Oh, okay. That's right, they do. The guys blaspheme against the frog god, and being stuck with those dumb frog bodies, if they're just desserts.
Okay, but are they all guilty? The one frog gave me the emerald to fix the statue with. Seemed like a pretty good guy at least.
Well, that was the one who stole the eye in the first place. He's the particular guy who wrecked the statue.
Now you want to wreck it even more. You're the super devout and religious frog, right? That doesn't make any sense that you wouldn't want to fix it.
Well, sometimes you gotta break some eggs if you want to make a broken egg thing. Some kind of food or whatever.
Yeah, right. Look, what I'm hearing here is you think that all humans should suffer for the actions of one guy who did something that you want to make worse, and you don't even know how the other frogs feel about it.
Well, that's... I mean, alright, kid, I guess you got me dead to rights.
Ha! In your face, which isn't actually yours.
Thing is, though, your point being valid doesn't obligate me to change my mind.
Oh.
But I'll tell you what, if you can prove to me that the other former frogs around here don't want to be humans, and it was really only one human to blame for this blasphemy, then maybe we can work out a better solution than this.
How do I do that?
You're an adventurer, aren't you? Go wander around and poke at stuff and talk to people. That's your whole deal.
Other frog people can't talk, though, remember? I tried on my way to here, probably.
Oh yeah, well, probably being next to the statue helped me develop faster, so maybe you'd help them too? Let me see that emerald you got. Can he be trusted with the emerald?
Don't give him the emerald. You hesitate when the frogman shies.
Okay, fine. Do it yourself then. You see how the gem you're holding isn't glowing like the one statue? Maybe it can be recharged.
Motions for you to hold the emerald against the statue, which you cautiously do. After a moment, it begins to glow softly. Glowing emerald.
Nice, okay. Take that and see if it doesn't help you communicate with the others. I'll cool my heels here while you're gone. That's the thing you do with your heels, right?
Right. Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm Mildred Rot.
Oh yeah, names, right. I'm Frogger Elding.
Frogger Elding? Do all frogs have frogs in their names like that?
No, frogs don't have names. One mind, remember? just kind of found the name in here.
In this cave?
Hi, in this guy's head. Don't ask me to try to explain that. I don't get it either. Weird coincidence, though, right?
Yeah, huh. Emerald Eye is a frog god glows softly. Hi there, how's being a human treating you?
Do you have any water? Pour some water on me.
Excuse me?
My skin's too dry. I'm drying out.
It's not really a problem for humans, I guess. I guess it's a small problem. You can get moisturizer cream for it.
What are you talking about? I'm dying here.
Pretty sure you can't die of dry skin. Well, you probably could.
Yeah. I won't be able to breathe. I'll shrivel up and die.
That's not how...
Water! Water!
So if I were to ask you if you enjoyed being human... Never mind. Hi there, how's it going?
I'm so hungry, I can't catch anything.
Catch?
This new tongue isn't nearly long enough. I see a fly go past and look black.
Sticks his tongue out as far as he can.
Nothing! Nothing! I'm starving!
Have you tried using your hands?
My hands? My hands are always touching the ground?
Well...
That's the most unhygienic thing I've ever heard. Disgusting.
So would you say you're enjoying being human?
What? What?
I'll put you down as a no. Hi, excuse me.
Ah, don't eat me!
Oh, jeez, I'm not gonna eat you.
No, sorry, you startled me. I thought you were a snake for a second.
You don't really need to worry about snakes. I mean, okay, you should be careful about poisonous ones, but...
What are you talking about?
Well, you're much bigger now.
Sure, so just imagine how big the snakes must be. Giant snakes, big enough to eat a frog my size in one bite. Can you imagine? Nowhere's safe. They'll just smash down this shack like it was nothing.
There go, before you give me nightmares. Doors locked so the food won't escape, presumably. Man doesn't look very happy to be a frog, or the other way around, or whatever. Hey, how are you feeling?
What's going on? Where am I? What am I?
Judging by your suit and office, you're in the body of a wealthy quarry owner.
I don't know what that means. Is it something to do with money? I suddenly want a lot of that, whatever it is.
Around here, money is more specifically called meat.
Meat, gotcha. Do you have any? Give me some.
Sorry, no. I need that for purchasing goods and services.
Is that what it's for? Huh. Are goods and services not just available for those that need them?
Wow, I really don't have time to explain capitalism to you.
Well, whatever. I don't need to understand how stuff works. I just need that sweet meat.
Kind of disturbing how quickly you picked this up.
Come on, lady. I'm desperate. My meat number isn't going up at all. Help me out here.
I'm just going to back away now. Your assumption was correct. It's a bookshelf full of books. Books all on management with titles of Shaking the Invisible Hands, Use the Serpent Word, and How to Get Blood Out of Turnips You've Hired. Painting of a safe. Is it meant to be research first psychology? Look behind it. Push the painting of the safe to find surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key safe, and you don't have the key. Ask the frog's guy about it. Hey, you haven't seen the key for the safe around, have you?
A key? Is that what this little pointy brass doohickey in my a skin hole is?
Pocket. That's called a pocket, and yeah, probably. Can I have it?
That depends on how much meat you're going to give me.
I'll give you...
1,000,000! 1,000,000 meat!
I'll give you 50.
For 50 you can rent the key for 1 minute.
Sure, whatever, it's a deal. Hand over the meat and Frogman lends you his brass key.
Look at all this meat! I'm going to use it to get more meat! And then use that meat to get more meat! It's a point in its own, right? As a way to keep score against other people who have a lot of meat!
Okay, now let's not get too unsubtle here. Lock the safe and return the key. You find a bunch of tins, fancy, expensive caviar. Got it. Rich and fallen brand caviar.
What?
Doesn't actually say caviar. It says Blitz the poison sale. Poison sale. Picture on it looks like a tin. Side of tin looks like caviar. There's a lot of it in the safe. The four men must really be into the finer things in life. Wherever finer is defined as expensive. Is there a different kind? Foreman's desk, presumably. Huh. Yeah, find a key labeled mess and a gun labeled best in two different doors. Hain Quarry mess hall key. All that stands between the quarryman and his dinner. Best. It's both the foreman's gun and his wife. Deals your moxie plus 5 physical damage. There's a bunch of papers and stuff if you want to look through them. Yeah, okay. Reshuffle the papers around. They're mainly invoices and receipts. 3 things you find of interest are a yacht catalog, a telegram, and a receipt from the Pinkertons. Examine the catalog. Picture of a particularly fancy yacht that is circled in red ink. The price is listed as 200,000 meat. Good grief, you have to grind a whole lot of random encounters to see that kind of money. Read the telegram. Dear sir, prepare to offer 250,000 for each emerald of cut, color, and clarity you describe. Stop, please. Telephone to arrange your visit and inspection by an expert. Stop. Regards, Mr. Seymour Harder. 500,000 meat. Jeez, that would buy a whole lot of gumballs. Check out the receipt. Got the fancy Pinkerton's National Detective Agency on logo at the top with the charge listed as 500 meat for services rendered on July 6th of last year. That's guy. Well, that tears it. The guy running the place was absolutely horrible. Let's see. Personnel files for everyone who works it or have ever worked at this quarry. Check them out. Give the files a quick ruffle through. They tend to be very thin on people who are hinted and then hired and quit real fast. There is only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. Examine them in details. There's a lot of instances of workers being written up for complaining and a lot of injury reports. And wow, the salaries listed are pathetic, nearly to the point of being criminal. You also find a handling letter from one of the workers, formally requesting that the crew issued hard hats. Crew be issued hard hats. Scowled across the bottom in their hands, comment, what does he think? I'm made of money? How can I skip 2 words, says Syph.
It happens. Oh, and, oh yeah, as I said earlier, the only explanation for magic in, Etrian Odyssey is climate change. Oh yes, greenhouse gas definitely give you necromancy. Yeah?
Somehow that did not appear on my, intimidating Stetson. When you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has got a good sense of style and is probably about to punch me for no reason. 1 muscle and 1 moxie. Neat.
Very neat.
Means of a fancy meal with fancy condiments. Unlock it. There you go. You leave the key on the nearby windowsill. Go on in. Advertise this mess. From the looks of this crust of these dishes, the food wasn't very good even before it spoils. The table is swarming with flies. Range doesn't even have a gas line that connected to it, so I guess you could warm something up to room temperature. Looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet doors. A match and a paperclip. Clearly the employees weren't being fed well or possibly at all. Maybe that's why there aren't very many. They probably ate each other.
Let's get my card.
Okay, this guy seems a bit, hold the emerald eye of the frog god so softly. Hi.
Hello, what was that weird sound?
What sound?
The sound I just made! Ah, there it is again!
You mean talking?
I guess, but with all these different noises, normally I just go ribbit and everyone gets what I mean.
Well, you're a human now, and that works differently for us.
It's wildly inefficient and clumsy and confusing. I don't like this at all.
Well, how do you like being a human apart from that?
Ribbit, even a basic ribbit sounds all weird and gross.
Put you down as doesn't like it. Okay.
Hey, any luck finding out about the frogs and humans and vice versa?
I talked to all the frogs.
Oh, what about the human side of things?
Well, I discovered this was a really crappy place to work, and I'm still looking around though.
Okay, well, rather than have you explain things piecemeal, let's keep it simple. Save explanations till you're finished.
Huh. I somehow missed something?
I guess you had to go back to the frogs? Or, I mean, the people who were turned into frogs?
Oh, lockers. Is it okay if I look in these lockers?
No, don't! What if there's a giant, Toritara? In there?
I don't know what that is.
It's a type of frog-eating lizard from New Zealand.
Well, if through some sort of hilarious coincidence or misadventure there does happen, and to be one there, it'll get me first, and then you can run away.
Well, okay.
There's actually not much in the way of personal possessions in here. Ragged clothes, some cracked and dented hard hats, few family photos taped inside the doors, and note that says taping photographs inside the locker doors is a violation of protocol and will leave notice on your record. Management.
God, the worst.
See everything. An institutional metal bed frame and the thinnest mattress you've ever seen. The sheets are all tattered too. It looks as though someone's been doing their best to keep them clean. There's no on the headboard. Whoever's doing it, please take your boots off when it's your turn to use the bed, no matter how tired you are. The chair has been converted into a very uncomfortable bed. Okay, I think that should be it. Yeah, done investigating all that.
Great, so what did you find out?
Well, all the frogs here hate being new human bodies, or they're being driven crazy by them, and they're all having a really terrible time.
Ah, jeez, well that stinks. I like those guys.
On the human side, it's clear that everyone who was working here was super miserable except the foreman, and who was keeping all the profits for himself while he paid the workers basically nothing and spent even less on maintaining the place. Also, he's planning on selling those emeralds. I can basically guarantee that the foreman forced the guy you're wearing to take the eye.
Huh, well that sounds pretty conclusive.
So what now?
Well, I guess you better go ahead and change everyone back. It's gonna suck to be back to being a frog after tasting the sweet human freedom, but the other frogs hate this, and the humans don't deserve it, so go ahead and put the emerald back in the idol.
Okay. Okay, return the frogger. Propose an alternate solution to punish the foreman exclusively. Might be another option.
Oh. Let's see here. Oh, what do you mean?
Well, we got one frog who wants to be human, and one human who sucks, and probably just some justice, right?
Oh, huh. Swap me into the foreman's body and change everyone else back?
Yes, can we do that? Is that a thing?
Well, let's see. If the swaps really were, a proximity sort of thing, but then, Okay, yeah, I think it might be doable. No guarantees, but hey, when are there ever guarantees? Am I right?
What's your plan?
First, we need to do.
And by we, you mean me?
Naturally, is get the foreman's body and my frog body down next to the idol.
How do I do that?
Well, how do humans generally get people to do things they want them to do?
Bribery?
I was gonna say ask nicely, but what do you think about it? A bribe is the ultimate form of asking nicely.
Hey, I'm on it! Okay. Convince the fog possessing for a minute to go in the cave. Whoa, flies.
Oh boy.
Oh, a big vein of extra bloody hematite. Convince the hematite to give you some of its extra blood. Flies are large and aggressive. That's 2 understatements for the price of 1. Nice. Great.
Nice.
1. No unusually large flies for you. On you. Giant pile of squirming maggots and also a squirming pile of giant maggots. Huge maggot. Imagine something about the size and shape of a sweet potato, except white sticky wiggling. Okay, well, get the body.
Yep.
Hey, can I get you to follow me for a minute? There's something I need to show you.
Bah, I don't have the time to do things a poor person does. The only place I'm going to is the top.
Please, it's important.
The only thing important to me is M-U-N... Lloyd, how do you spell money?
With a no.
M-O-N-N-E-Y.
Yeah, I can make it worth your while?
Oh, yes? Are you going to give me more meat? I must warn you. Now that I established myself as a human of wealth, my price has increased drastically.
How much?
Did you say something?
I said something, yeah.
Okay, weird that Discord doesn't pick it up sometimes. Anyway, Squirrel billion meat. 12, there's 12.
That isn't a real number.
Numbers go on forever, you don't know them all.
How about this tin of fancy caviar?
What's that?
Fish eggs?
Ag, sound like something a frog would eat, and I am a human person.
No, I mean this food is specifically liked by rich human people. You can tell because the label is in French, see?
Something about the juxtaposition of the word food and French makes me deeply uncomfortable. No thank you.
You shrug and put the caviar back in the safe. You aren't feeling either hoity or toity enough to eat it yourself. How about this big juicy maggot?
That is also frog food. I am a human, a wealthy human.
But look at how fat and meaty it is. When did you ever see a maggot this size? Only the truly wealthy could afford to eat such an enormous maggot.
It does look pretty good.
I mean, I have eaten it myself already, but since I'm poor, I don't think I deserve it. But if you don't want it, you move the maggot towards your mouth, slowing down considerably as you get closer. It writhes in your hand like a weasel trapped in a wet paper bag.
No! Stop!
Oh, thank God.
I won't allow it. You're quite right. This maggot is a feast only for those who can truly appreciate it. Hand it over immediately.
Come with me to get a cave in the quarry, and I'll give it to you when we get there.
Very well, if you insist.
You lead the frogman to the idol in the cave, give him the maggot, and convince him to stay there for a while with promises of more maggots later.
Cool.
Okay. Okay, and now to the frog bog. And the gator hunter is back. You look around, you can't tell which frog is the one you're looking for. Call out to him. Hey, I'm looking for a specific frog. I mean, guy. The guy who was just in the cave with the weird statue. Frog just sort of stares at you. Probably the guy who took the emerald out of it. It's fine, though. No harm done. Kind of a lot of harm, actually, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't your fault. I mean, I'm not here to hassle you about it. I just need your help fixing this. Frogs continue staring. Hello? And we gotta go back.
Yeah.
And we just talk to the Frogger again.
How's it going with the plan thing?
I don't know how to get XU down here.
Oh, well, it's probably taking time for the other guys' human minds to fully incorporate into the frog body. Same with us frogs and our new human body. So maybe you can just call him by name and he'd recognize it.
And you said that your name you got from inside his head, so his name is Frogger Ellie?
Well, something like that. I'm not sure. It's confusing in here.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Stop by the foreman's office. Yeah, now
Yep.
to go to the foreman's office and get his name.
Can we not go in the office?
Okay, there it goes.
Okay.
You do find a guy named Roger Fielding, though that makes much more sense as a human name. He has a lot of black marks on his record for things like not shutting up and about workplace safety conditions and whining about food. Nice. Okay, yeah.
No. And so I was talking more about Ultra Odyssey, a game that I still haven't played yet. But the plot of EO4 revolves around the hometown of Tharsis wanting to conquer other lands to find tenable land. A common problem in Central Africa. They utilize the setting of Africa rather well. Too bad everyone doesn't look like they're from Africa. I don't know much about the geopolitics of Africa, so I can't really comment on how well it's utilized in the game I haven't played. Anyway, more frog.
Anyone here
quest.
named Roger Fielding? I'm looking for a guy named Roger Fielding whose mind is trapped inside the body of a frog. I cannot believe what my life has become. Ribbit.
Rabbit.
Hey, hi, are you Roger?
Rabbit.
Sure hope this means yes. Listen, I am this close to fixing this whole mess and need you to come back with that idol with me.
Rabbit.
Turn to the cave. The player...
It looks like you got both of them. Nice work. Are you sure that's the right frog?
Sure as I can be. Not like they have name tags. What's next?
Well, here's my plan. You put the emerald back in the statue, undoing the curse. The foreman and I zap back into our original bodies. The foreman sees the emeralds. And because he's a greedy hopper, he grabs one, reactivating the curse. While he does that, I jump onto his head, ensuring that I'm the nearest frog to him when the switch happens.
Okay, I see one thing wrong with this plan.
Oh, what's that?
I don't want to be a frog. When he reactivates the curse, I'll switch everybody. Nothing's actually fixed by this.
Oh yeah, the other part of the plan. See, I think we can avoid that.
You think?
Because I'm a devout worshipper of the frog god, and all the frogs share one mind, so if the whole frog mind prays to the frog god to only curse one jerk still in the eye from the statue, hopefully the frog god will listen.
Hopefully?
Look, if you got a better plan, then I'm all ears. Well, just the 2 ears, but that's more than I used to have.
Okay. Fine, I'll put the eye back. Return the missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. You mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. So don't mess this up. Turn the missing eye. You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light, then dim again.
Ugh, what the blazes?
Oh jeez, my brain feels all slimy and weird.
Felding, did I tell you to get me those emeralds?
I thought I...
Forget it, clearly. If I want something done right around here, I've got to do it myself. Rabbit.
Stand back. As Foreman grabs the emeralds and twists it, you see a frog jump onto his head and close its eye real tight. The frog god's emeralds flash a bright, almost blinding green light.
There, did it work?
Did what work, boss? You check your hands, and they are thankfully your regular human hands. Yeah, it worked!
Ha ha ha, yes!
Take the other emerald. You take the other emerald out of its socket. The frog god's eyes flare again, then go dark, this time for good. Another gleaming emerald.
Ribbit?
What the heck? Oh, what the heck is going on around here? I'll explain later.
What's going on here is you get a raise in a week's vacation. All the workers get a raise in a week's vacation. Ribbit?
Are you feeling okay, boss? It's going to take a lot of explaining.
Thanks for all your help, kid. Mildred, I should say, you did good.
45 XP. No problem, Frogger, or whatever your name is now.
Unfortunately, I gotta ask for the emerald back. I think I'm gonna need to sell those these to get this place up to code and clean up the ecological damage and pay the workers real salaries and so on.
Shucks. Well, okay.
Yeah, maybe take this frog with you. Maybe you can teach him not to be such a hopwad.
Steals meat from the enemies. The frog seems confused, but not too confused to know what a fat wallet when it smells one.
Huh. That's funny.
Weird. Thanks. Alright, well, I guess that's it for today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This was really fun. Thanks for the stream, James.
Yeah. Thanks for coming. See you all later.